Up next, the Hawks taking on the Spurs. For the Hawks, they start their season off in front of a raucous home crowd. This city is fired up to tip off this year. Spurs, Hawks, coming up next. Right after this, tip-off goes to Atlanta. Now the starting group for San Antonio. We've got Jackson, Matisse Thybulle out there with DeMarcus Cousins. And it's Noah in at power forward. They set a pick. Here's Malone. Ooh, powered down with both hands.
For a center, he's maybe undersized, but his ability to get in the air to make a play balances that out.
Now here's Jackson. Pass to Buckner. And he didn't get quite enough under that one. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Earlier, I spoke with the Hawks head coach. We talked about Victor Wembanyama and what he wants to see from his team defensively, and he said, I want to see us knock him off balance a little bit, be tough, physical. That's how you get into his head, and that's how you frustrate him. Expect to see a lot of defensive aggression against Wembanyama tonight. Back over to you.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. And just over a minute played here to start the game. Here's Carroll. Pass to Mullen. Three-pointer. The rebound by Jackson. On offense, here is San Antonio. It's a 5-point game. And going against Atlanta, their first meeting on the year.
Last year, these two gave us a very entertaining season series, splitting the games.
Yeah, and since both teams are in similar positions in the conference, winning the series this year would make a nice statement.
He was all alone on that one. He has 6. And these teams have been prepping for this season tip-off game for months, Grant.
Oh, and for the players, the main feeling on opening night is relief. You know, all that hard work during the offseason and preseason is finally over. And now it's time to have some fun.
Yeah, a bit of a slow start here. They're 0 for 4 to begin the game.
Launches it from deep. And so it looks like it'll be Atlanta's ball. And a quick pause here. Let's go to the 2K leaderboard and check out last season's best shot blockers. And you look at Thybulle, such great timing and instincts. He's the best shot blocker in the league right now.
Even when the ball would swing away from him, he would rotate and challenge the shot.
Good ball movement here by Atlanta. Sends it home from three-point land.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
And here's the timeout from Mitch Johnson now. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Pass to Noah to stop the drought. Oh, and that miss makes him 0 for 4. Not a great start. All right, guys, we're lucky to have Shams Charania joining us now. Our 2K insider calling in with a story. What do you got, Shams?
Thanks, guys. The Spurs are ecstatic to welcome back their superstar big man, Victor Wembanyama. He actually spent 10 days this summer training with monks in China, and he continues to embrace unorthodox training methods. Guys, perhaps appropriate given his unusual stature.
He's got that curiosity. All right, Shams, thanks for the update. Here's Thybulle, following the three-pointer by Atlanta. Fires the three. Carroll with the rebound. Atlanta leading by 14. Curry looking it over. They get it back.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
From deep. And the basket by Noah.
After missing his first 4 shots, he finally gets one to drop.
Over to the wing. The three. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
The defense is nowhere to be found guarding the three-point shot.
Spurs trail by 14. Thybulle passes to Jackson. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. And so it's Curry with it. He brings it up for the Atlanta Hawks. Covered covered by Thibault. There's a screen. 5 on the clock. Here's Carroll. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
And early on, they've been on a tear. Just getting whatever they want offensively.
Yeah, I mean, this is exactly how you want to start a game, with a big offensive push.
Cousins with the screen. Shot from the top of the key. And the basket by Noah. Noah's got 5 now.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
And a miss there on the triple. Spurs trail by 14. The 3-ball. Pure from 3-point range. Give him 8 points now.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
For Atlanta, they've got 7 of 11 shots to find the mark. And they come right back with their own 3-pointer.
Wow. Some strong perimeter shooting here in the first quarter.
San Antonio's gone just 2 for 6 from the arc here in the first. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. And the basket by Noah.
Hey, he's doing whatever he can right now to pump up his teammates.
Outside Curry. To the inside. The steal. Fires away from way outside. And so it's the Atlanta Hawks closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
Also, you got to appreciate how unselfish they've been. I mean, the ball movement has been impressive, and the assist numbers are off the chart.
So on the floor for the Spurs, De'Aaron Fox is out there with Tim Hardaway. Then there's Derek Favors, and it's Koncak in at the center position. Fox finds Hardaway. 6 to shoot. Culver, no good. Atlanta leading by 13. On the wing, Daniels. He's covered by Fox. Pass to Klein. Good ball movement here by Atlanta. Here's Van Horn. Lets it go from deep. The rebound by Koncak. And we played just over a minute of basketball in the second quarter. Hardaway, the pass to Favors. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark.
Well, the defense was right where they needed to be to stop the layup. Great awareness and effort.
Got it. Good job in the low post. Daniels has gotten his first basket of the night. And here's the timeout from Mitch Johnson now. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Let's take a second to view the 2K leaderboard and look at last season's top scoring squads. The fourth spot held by the Hawks.
And last year, I liked watching this team operate on the offensive end. The ball movement, the patience, the confidence. We love seeing all that come together.
Again, the miss by the Spurs.
And the defense gave him no space. He had to fade back. That's not an easy look for most guys.
Well, Grant, we know teams are hunting triples like never before. What's the line before you get a little three happy, though?
Well, B.A., I don't care how well you're shooting it. If you have an opportunity to get to the rim, you have to take it.
First free throw is good. Stan, I have to ask, how important is it to have a big man in today's NBA?
That is a great question, B.A. And look, things have really changed. We went from big, strong guys in the league and centered our game around those guys to then people wanted to play small ball and be more skilled. But now what everybody's figured out is we can get that same skill from bigger guys, and bigger and better is better than smaller and better.
Fox outside. Pass to Buckner. Outside Thibault. Jacks up a three. Can't get it to go. Making him 0 for 2.
I'll tell you what, they rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Let's go with a three. San Antonio with a rebound. Next matchup, they'll be at home against the Celtics. It'll be a quick stopover at home before they have to get back out on the road. Fox finds Thibault. Here's Noah. To end the drought. And he lays it in. Noah's got 13.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
And so the timeout by Quinn Snyder here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Carroll, he's checked in for Atlanta. Favors checked in for San Antonio. Jackson comes in for De'Aaron Fox. Atlanta leading by 15. And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. They set the screen. To the paint. Here's Carroll. Lays it up and banks it in. Carroll's got his second basket on the night.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the three ball.
Spurs trail by 17. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Here's Noah. He's got 13. The rebound by Atlanta. Carroll's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Up top, Curry. Still without a bucket. Really left him alone that time. And the Hawks lead by 20.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. Must stay aggressive.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless. Building this lead in every way possible.
Pass to Buckner. All alone. Atlanta with the rebound.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass. He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. And here's the timeout from Mitch Johnson now. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys.
Coach definitely wants to talk about their interior defense, which has not been impressive.
Yeah, it's basically a layup line. You're not going to win many games if you can't offer more resistance than that.
He's checked in for San Antonio. Ooh, poked away. Here's Mullen, covered by Thibault. And the Hawks with another three.
Ooh, this guy is as hot as they come from distance. Defensively, you almost have to pick him up once he crosses half court.
Buckner passes to Thibault. To the wing on the left to stop the run. Buckner can't get it to go.
They are really struggling to stop this run.
Well, this is a spot where you have to be able to go to your leaders. They need to step up and make a play to turn things around.
Another three for Atlanta.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
San Antonio has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Pass to Noah. And we've got 28 seconds left in the second period. San Antonio moving the ball around. Shot clock at 5. Here's Buckner. San Antonio again can't hit.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
Here's Malone. Got a piece of it. And so it's the Atlanta Hawks firmly in control with an impressive 28-point lead as the quarter ends. And their defense has stood out, wreaking. Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game.
Thanks for tuning in. Did you miss us? Before we discuss the game at hand, let's first check out the upcoming schedule.
Well, right now for the Spurs, like most teams right now, they're optimistic. We'll see how they handle the first couple of games.
Yeah, everyone starts out undefeated. It is a hopeful time of year for everybody. And moving on now to that first half, tough sledding so far for the San Antonio Spurs.
They are.
Thanks for joining us.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. They've got Seth Curry, and it's Carroll in at the 5 down low. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Quinn Snyder. Here's Noah. That's his 6th make in 11 tries. And so Curry will bring it up to the Hawks. They've got the Rockets ahead of them next in Houston. It'll be the start of a 3-game trip on the road. That shot wide open. That's 29 for him.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Pass to Noah. The rebound by Atlanta. Malone's got his 4th rebound in this one. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey, Brian. Victor Wembanyama is trying to gain strength, but he said it's important not to lose your mobility. So bulking up is not a good word. It's more being stable. That's the way to keep going. I don't need to bulk up. I need to get my core stronger. I need to get solid. Guys?
That approach makes sense. All right, Allie, thanks for the report.
Yeah, showing off that ability to stretch the floor. Seems like everyone is a threat at the arc these days.
And Grant, offensively, Wemby has a lot of different options. Talk about his game.
Well, put simply, we've never seen a 7-footer with this array of skills. He's an efficient shooter from anywhere, and the length to just about ignore defenders. I mean, he's got it all.
Timeout called, the Spurs. The Spurs have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Buckner passes to Noah. And the foul on DeMarcus Cousins. And that's his first foul of the game. They have really been in control of this one.
You don't want to get complacent here.
Pass to Mullen. Here's Malone. And here's Curry. Defended by Jackson. Here's Malone. Soft touch off the glass. Malone's gotten his 2nd bucket of the game.
He drops yet another dime. Just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Here's Noah. Sinks the tray.
They've got the offense clicking. 3 for 4 to start the half and looking confident.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. There's a screen. Back to Curry. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Malone. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. San Antonio's gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. Pass to Noah. Puts up a 3. Carroll with the rebound. Carroll's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Mullen, covered by Thibault. Now here's Curry. He's guarded closely. Defended by Jackson. Here's Malone. Rebounded by Cousins.
Not really what we expected. You know he wants that one back.
Pass to Noah from outside the arc. The rebound by Atlanta.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
And there's a pick. The three is up. And Atlanta misses again. For San Antonio, they've gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Pass to Buckner. Back to Jackson. To the middle. Cousins, the pass to Thibault. Cousins with the screen. There's Jackson with the 3. Carroll with the rebound. Carroll's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Defended by Jackson. To stop the drought. Rebounded by Cousins.
Well, he had a great first half from three-point range, but hasn't quite gotten his touchback since the break.
There's Jackson with the 3. It's hauled in by Mullen.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Fires for 3. Connects again from distance.
He's got this defense scrambling. Even when they've got 2 guys on him, he finds a way to get to space.
And he's making some team history. He just tied the franchise record for 3-pointers in a single game. Pass to Buckner. Jackson, left side. Spurs need to get one up here. Lets it fly. Buckner can't get it to go.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. From 3.
And he's now set the team record for most threes in a single game. What a shot he's got.
A lot of it stems from his confidence. Even when he misses, he's sure the next one's going in. Pass to Noah for 3.
Yeah, keep taking that. And the foul! And 1!
That's right. Let's go! All right, man. You got
Up on De'Aaron. There you go. Yep.
Shoot.
I got shooter here. I got shooter. You got double. Back cross.
And 1.
Watch that shooter.
Hold it. No! That's beast! Oh, come on!
And we've been waiting for this day for a long time. It's opening day in the NBA. Thanks, everyone, for joining us here in the start of a new season. I'm Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson. And in just a moment, we'll hear from our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. And a chance now to look at the schedule for the Raptors. On Thursday, they'll head home to take on the Los Angeles Clippers. And then on Tuesday, they'll defend home court against the Portland Trailblazers.
And for their matchup with Orlando, that's one to watch for. Fourth contest of this brand new NBA season. I'm interested in how those teams match up in the early part of this year.
So let's take a look at the Toronto Raptors starting lineup. Lauri Markkanen is out there with Leitner. Then it's Jones. Then there's Bradley Beal. And now we're being joined by our 2K insider, Shams Charania, who's calling in with a good story. Shams, what do you have?
Thanks. Well, with a window of opportunity opening in the East, the Raptors are trying to make inroads. After acquiring Brandon Ingram last season, he's finally out of the bubble wrap and providing that offensive punch that this team has needed. The goal is clear. Ingram said it himself. They're looking to get back into the playoffs in Toronto.
Love that confidence. Okay, Shams, we appreciate the reporting. There's Williams, and it's denied. And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here. We've played just over a minute here in the first. Simmons passes to Williams. Over to the left wing. Off target with his three. And so it's Beal. He'll bring it up for the Raptors. Pass to Jones. And it's Beal in the corner. From deep. Rebound Boston.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
And Simmons kicks to Noel. Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Jones looking for an opening. Covered by Lillard.
Celtics foul. Walt Williams. First personal foul. First team foul.
Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Jones, no luck.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Up top, Simmons. Markkanen pulls it in.
The defense really made this an uphill battle, and he just couldn't get there.
Gets the jumper from the corner to fall.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Outside Williams. Fires from the corner. Boston again missing.
Not his best efficiency this quarter. Look, sometimes that's how it goes.
And another of these young, talented players out of Canada, R.J. Barrett, is a high-level NBA athlete.
It's in the blood. His father played for the Canadian national team. Barrett, an attack wing who loves to get downhill.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. And that one's good, Leitner.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Pass to Simmons. Shoots over Beal. And Simmons gets the bucket.
Man, the rookie showing signs of being able to do some work inside. Simmons, boy, he has such potential.
Jones, the pass to Markkanen. Rebound by the Celtics. Inside. And he uses the glass on the lane.
I just love when teams make it work down low.
Raptors trail by 4. Jones dishes to Markkanen. No good. He's off to a slow start. 1 for 4 so far. Things really clicking for him at the offensive end.
They're making good decisions, not wasting these opportunities.
Toronto's gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. Pass to Jones. Williams with the steal. Here we go, one-on-one. And that one's good. Simmons got 6.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Here's Leitner. He's guarded by Williams. Here's Beal with the 3. Sinks the three-pointer.
You can't just let Beal shoot those. This man is an excellent three-point shooter.
Jones against Lillard. Pass to Noel. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Noel's got his second basket of the night.
And the crisp passing has opened things up for them offensively.
1:11 left to play in the first. Shoots. And it's Noel with the rebound.
No doubt the fight's there. They are trying to battle back, but he's just really struggling this quarter.
Lillard with it. Jones covering. Noel. And it's Bradley Beal with the rebound. And so it's Beal. He'll bring it up for Toronto. It's a 5-point game. Back to Jones. 40 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Kicks it out to Markkanen. Just 3 to shoot. A three-pointer, no good. Celtics leading by 5. Simmons passes to Lillard. To the paint. And he makes good on the layup. He's got 6.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Covered by Lillard. Outside, Jones. And again, Toronto no up. And so it's Boston, bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They've been playing some ferocious defense. Right back after this break. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Boston.
The story so far has been their mid-range shooting. The analytics might not like it, but elite offenses still knock it down from that area.
And I also have to bring up their passing game. They've been moving the ball with great precision so far and creating great looks for their team.
So the Raptors 5 right now. Quincy Pondexter out there at Bledsoe. Then it's Ingram. Then it's Mike Scott. And it's Rasmussen in at the 5 spot. Now here's Ingram. Good on the triple. Ingram's got himself on the board with 3 there. Well, no doubt these players, GA, are eager to get this season going.
Listen, there's definitely some nerves, but it's mainly excitement. This is their first chance to showcase all the hard work they put in during the offseason.
Raptors trail by 6. Pondexter, the pass to Ingram. And here's Bledsoe. Here's the screen. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
And they are absolutely stroking it from beyond the arc.
Outside, Porter. Pass to Bradley. Now here's Brooks. Ingram with the steal. Bledsoe left side. To the right side. Three-pointer, Pondexter. Brooks grabs the board.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Bradley kicks to Thomas. A 3 off the mark. Raptors trail by 3. Bledsoe outside. In the corner, it's Pondexter. No good. That would have tied it. Boston's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. And defensively, the Celtics sure switch a lot.
Yeah, that strategy is the norm in the NBA. They have versatile defenders that do it, though, and it's still a big part of how they stifle their opponent's three-point shooting.
And there's the call on Kevin Porter. That is his first foul of the game. And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Toronto working the ball around now. Three-pointer, Markkanen, and it's Noel with the rebound. Noel's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Lillard against Jones. Pass to Williams. Here's Noel. Pocket 6. Back to Brooks. Williams kicks to Lillard. Trying to get something going. Again, the miss by the Celtics. Raptors trail by 3. Jones, the pass to Markkanen. Can't tie it up as that one misses. The Celtics have gotten off to a rough start here in the second quarter, going just 1 for 5. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks a lot. Scotty Barnes letting everyone know. He said, I'm a great defender. I feel like it doesn't really get talked about enough. I guard whoever, 1 through 5. That's what I pride myself on and what I'm ready to do every time I step on the floor. Back to you, Kevin.
A tone setter for sure at that end. Thanks so much for the report, Allie. Now Jones following the three-point attempt by Dylan Brooks. Screen by Jones. It's good. This game is all even. He has 5.
Proving once again, he is one of the best shooters in the league.
And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guy. Simmons checked in for Brooks. Leitner's checked in for Toronto. With a break in the action, we go to the 2K leaderboard. See the teams that excelled at slowing the pace down a campaign ago. The Celtics second.
I mean, they held opponents to so few points that it allowed them to win games even when their offense wasn't clicking.
Now here's Lillard. Scoreless thus far. Trying to end the drought, and that's 2 points on the layup. And the Celtics lead by 2.
And the ability to facilitate is something Lillard already does at a high level. He has terrific vision.
Here's Beal. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Williams for 3. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got assist number 5 here tonight.
With this lead, they're playing confidently, showing a quick trigger from beyond.
And Jones has it in the corner. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Jones has got 6.
They're having more success from three-point range here in the second after a rough first quarter from deep.
Down low. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Outside, Jones. Pass to Leitner. This one for 3. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
Out of their last 5 makes, how about all 5 from long range?
And so Lillard will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Makes that one his 6th of the night. Shooting a very healthy 6 for 9.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams. And looking now at the numbers for Lillard, he's coming off an excellent season and a great touch around the rim. Top 15 in field goal percent.
And we talked about how strong he was on the boards, going hard at it at both ends last year, really helping out his team. Boston's gone 1 of 6 from three-point land in the second quarter, less than 20%, but they've continued to let him fly. And it's Lillard missing.
I'll be honest, I'm a little surprised he missed that.
Pass to Jones. It's Beal on the wing. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
Celtics trail by 3. Lillard, the pass to Noel. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Bradley Beal picks one up. The Celtics have been a title contender for years now. So, RJ, what do you attribute that to?
Well, their talent level has been off the charts. But something else you can point to is their defense. The Celtics have been an elite defensive team for over a decade.
Here's Leitner. He has 5. And Ben Simmons picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
30 seconds left to play in the first half. Beal from long range. A rebound by the Celtics. Noel's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Jones against Lillard. Pass to Simmons. Over Beal. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Raptors lead by 1. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
Hello and welcome. Before we take a look at the action from the first half, a brief overview of some upcoming games.
Taking a look at the Raptors, I've hung with these guys in the offseason. They're better than people think, but they still got to prove it.
Yeah, high hopes for them. And circling back now to the Raptors' first half, they've got themselves a game.
They're clicking from outside.
And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. The Raptors with the lead. They've got Simmons. He's out there with Damian Lillard. Noel is out there with Williams. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half. Now Lillard. Bradley Beal missing from long range. Simmons passes to Williams. Front pass the arc. And he's good on the 3-ball. He's got 15.
Just look at what a sniper he is from long range. He's got such an unusual skill for a big fella.
Jones with the bounce pass. And it's Leitner missing. And for the Celtics, they're shooting well. 50% from the floor. Williams passes to Lillard. Simmons feeling it out a bit. Bangs home the trifecta. Now it's a 5-point Boston lead.
An exceptionally strong passer for his age. Simmons easily finds his teammate.
Now here's Jones. He's tightly guarded. Beal gets a wide open look. And the Raptors miss again.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
Pass to Jones. Outside, Markkanen. And it's off from 3-point range.
Is it possible to rest too much? Because he hasn't been able to get into a groove since coming back in.
Outside, Simmons. 6 to shoot. And here is Noel. There's the 3. And it's hauled in by Lauri Markkanen. Raptors trail by 5. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Pass to Leitner. And he can't bank that one in.
Oof, ugly start to the second half. They're still scoreless in their first 5 attempts.
Drills the 3-pointer. Lillard's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
And he's come out of college firing in his first year. Lillard has not backed down.
Here's Simmons. Count it. Simmons got 8 points.
And his ability to efficiently score, that's really helped him out in this one, putting them ahead on the scoreboard.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Minutes gone now in the third quarter. Jones against Lillard. Laettner the pass to Beal. 6 on the shot clock. They need this. Rebound by the Celtics.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
To the inside. Score that one for him. His 8th field goal. 8 for 11 on a very accurate night. Well, Greg, you've had a long NBA career, so I'm curious, what's one of the biggest changes you've noticed since you've retired?
Well, you know, one that doesn't get talked about enough, length. You know, players these days are just longer, especially in the backcourt, and that wing position. Feels like every team has a guy 6'9" or taller that is a pure perimeter player.
Driving to the basket. That one goes. Count it. 19 points in the game.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Pass to Laettner. Markkanen kicks to Beal. Fires from deep. And Markkanen with the basket on the assist from Beal.
And allowing this to go no further. He stops a 15-0 run by Boston.
And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. He's ready to talk things through with them. GA now in year 3 under Darko Rajakovic. The Raptors are staying the course.
His contract runs through next season, and he's all in on developing these young players and getting the best out of them.
Celtics making a switch here. Peterson's checked in. And Toronto also making a switch. Ingram's checked in. Lillard dishes to Noel. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
They're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
And they've also played exceptionally well in the paint tonight, taking advantage of their opportunity to work inside.
Now here's Brooks. 14 points, their largest lead in the game. 2 minutes remaining in the third. Lillard the pass to Simmons. And they double up Simmons. Williams inside. He's covered by Ingram. A 3 from Simmons. Rebound by the Raptors. They host the Clippers after this game. And that's the first game in a string of 3 straight at home. Deflects the pass. And up the court come the Celtics on the break. He's looking for Williams and finds him. Count it. Williams has got 5 points in the quarter.
An even stronger second half. Tremendous efficiency at the offensive end of the floor.
There's 1:17 left in the third quarter. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Laettner's got 8 points.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
Pass to Brooks. The Celtics working the ball around now. Fades. No good from Simmons. Raptors trail by 13. Ingram outside. Now Beal. Guarded by Simmons. Now here's Lillard. 32 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. And Beal kicks to Jones. Takes a 3. And again, it's Toronto with a 3.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Lillard. Lets it go with a three. That shot, no good. And so it's the Boston Celtics with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. And we'll be right back after this. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. So for Toronto right now, Mike Scott out there with Quincy Pondexter. Then there's Bledsoe. And it's Rasmussen in at the center position. To the middle. And finished off by Porter.
The lead just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
And it goes out of bounds. That one's off Bradley. Austin making a switch here. Thomas is checked in. And Toronto also making a switch. Ingram's checked in. Celtics on D. And it's Bledsoe off the drive. Back to Ingram. A three ball. Here's Scott. And a good offensive board. And he gets the bucket. Scott's got his first points in this one.
Hard work pays off with a rebound and a bucket. That's just great fundamental.
Outside Porter for the three. It's good from long range. And the Celtics lead by 13.
The man has no heart, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
Effort like this makes you wonder if they've already packed it in for the game, ready to go into the next. Gotta at least show a little heart out here.
Here is Porter. Raptors knocking down the tray. Stolen by Bledsoe. Pulls up for three. The shot misses. Boston leading by 10. Brooks outside. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Here's what Boston's going with right now. Nerlens Noel checks in for Bradley. Brissett comes in for Thomas. And it's Ty Jerome in for Kevin Porter.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
Pass to Brissett. Jerome deciding where to go with it. Took the opportunity when he saw it. He's got 22.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And Darko Rajakovic calls timeout. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. Some changes for Toronto. Ingram comes in for Scott, and it's Matthew Dellavedova in for Quincy Pondexter. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Over that last break, guys, I got a chance to hear what Darko Rajakovic said to the team. He told them, quote, if we'd worked harder on the glass, we'd probably be up right now. Show some heart. Show some pride. It was a very direct message. Back to you guys.
All right, Allie, thank you so much for that. Jerome with it, guarded by Bledsoe. Jerome, no good.
And they're up right now, but it hasn't been because of him. He's really struggled on offense.
Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Outside for Bledsoe. Harkin in from outside. Rebounded by the Celtics. Noel's got rebound number 15 here tonight. To the inside. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. And the Celtics lead by 15.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. And some changes here for the Celtics. Williams, he's checked in for Brissett. Ben Simmons comes in for Brooks. And Lillard subbed in for Ty Jerome. And then for Toronto, Leitner's checked in for Brandon Ingram. Bradley Beal comes in for Matthew Dellavedova. And Jones subbed in for Eric Bledsoe. And here are the Raptors now, following the bucket by the Celtics. Guarded by Simmons. 5 on the clock. Jacks up a 3. Can't get it.
And every miss finds its way to his hands. Well, what an impressive performance.
You aren't exaggerating. You don't get to 20 rebounds without having a special talent for grabbing misses.
And he recovers it. And they pick up the 2. Here's Jones. Here's Beal. From outside, a three-pointer. Good.
We've seen this many times before. Beal is such a versatile and effortless scorer.
Covered by Lillard. Now getting outside. And he does not hit. Guys, a good chance for them to slow it down.
Yeah, they definitely should use some clock here.
Got it to go.
And the rookie, Simmons, using his size to his advantage there. Nice execution.
Outside, Jones. Misses the 3.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession. And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for Boston.
I think the attitude was very impressive. Definitely a competitive game, and they fought through it each step of the way.
Absolutely. They put on a tremendous performance in terms of the effort and intensity. This was a well-deserved win.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. They're in front by 14. And a whole new group out on the floor for these Celtics. Thomas against Ingram. Porter outside. Thomas fires. The 3 doesn't go. The Raptors shooting about 43% here in the fourth quarter. The shot is off. And you have to like how they're moving the ball right now.
Snappy passes to ready shooters. It's basketball 101, but boy, is it working.
And they call an illegal screen here.
Beyond the leaning, you can see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Well, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
It's not separating the shot clock and game clock. Shoot is good.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
It's always nice to perform like this, especially in front of the faithful home crowd.
Ah, it's good! Here's Jerome. And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think, made the difference.
Yeah, and Yesterday, we were watching the NBA Finals, Doris. Now, a brand new season is getting started.
Doesn't feel like yesterday to me. I've been dying for some NBA hoops all summer. Let's tip it up.
A look at Indiana's starting group. We've got Jakob Poeltl, and it's Anunoby in at the 3. And the three-pointer goes.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Here's Oklahoma City now. It's a three-point game. Kuzma for 3. Poeltl grabs a miss.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Pass to McGrady. Clock at 6. Here's Poeltl. Takes a 3. Unable to get that one. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Here's Kuzma. Out to the wing. Here's Duncan. Drills it from deep.
Boy, when this guy has got his rhythm, he can be tough to guard.
So it's the Pacers now. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Mark Dagnall. I asked him if he's focused on a particular player in the opposing lineup, and Coach stressed the message he delivered to his team about Pascal Siakam. It was simple. Don't bite on his spin move. He doesn't want his guys falling for Siakam's tricks in the low post. BA?
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Well, we have a chance to hear from Shams Charania. He's calling in right now. Shams, great to have you on, bud.
Well, on the heels of star Tyrese Halliburton's unfortunate Achilles tear, the Pacers losing starting center Miles Turner in free agency, this is a team that had boasted tremendous depth. And that depth will be testing what amounts to something of a gap year in Indy.
They'll be challenged for certain. Shams, appreciate the report. Poke loose. Pass to McGrady. There's the triple. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Boy, you allow a shooter of his caliber to get that good a look, and good night.
Thunder trail by 5. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Here's Duncan. Here's Moncrief. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. Anunoby passes to McGrady. And here's Poeltl. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. Poeltl's gotten his second bucket.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
They set the pick. Pass to Moncrief to end the run. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce.
First quarter of play, and just over 3.5 minutes in. No one near him. Yes, on the jumper. He's got 5.
Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Thunder trail by 6. On the wing, Kuzma. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Moncrief. Fires from 14. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. Indiana leading by 6. Here's Cook. He's scoreless. Pass to McGrady. Now here's Poeltl. 4 on the clock. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Here's Cook. And the first shot of the night for him. Missing. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Doris, Alex Caruso, known for his defensive presence.
I don't know which aspect of his game on that end of the floor to talk about. His ball pressure at the point of attack is elite. But you can also put him off the ball if you need to, and he can get into passing lanes and be disruptive. if you need him to guard up a position, he can do that as well. The versatility is probably the thing that makes him dominant.
Here's Moncrief. The Pacers making their last shot. And it's in there.
Well, this is a big part of his game, creating offense for his team off the glass.
And timeout called by Rick Carlisle. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Glance at the league's most aggressive defensive teams from last year. In third, the Thunder.
They made life hard on opponents. One of the best defenses in the NBA last year.
A minute 35 left in the first quarter. Six on the shot clock. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. And this matchup with the Pacers, their first meeting of the season.
Hey, watching a rematch of last year's finals is always fun. They know this team will be gunning for them after the way it all ended.
Here's English. Intercepted. Fast break. Here we go. Here's Poole. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Pacers?
Well, the effort they've shown on defense has been infectious. Everyone on this team continuing to jump at opportunities to come away with steals.
You know, also, they've been incredible on the fast break, taking those chances, playing with great pace.
Pacers leading by 5. 34 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Give him 8 points now.
And credit his teammates for feeding him all quarter.
There's 18 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's English. No points yet. Right wing. Shot clock at 6. And another three for Oklahoma City.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at it.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
And so the first quarter is in the books. It's the Pacers up by 5. And we've got more action coming your way after this break. For those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Pacers so far, guys.
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
And we know this. Every team in the league now seems to be looking to play with pace.
They've got John Hinson, and it's Sullinger in at the power forward position. That's the group for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. Poole shot is off.
I'm not sure he expected to be that wide open and yet somehow comes away empty.
And despite their historic regular season success, OKC still had their doubters around the league rim.
Yeah, B.A., and it was verging on disrespect if you ask me. But youth and inexperience counted against them. Now, they knew their true test would come in the playoffs, and they passed it with flying colors, taking home the championship.
Pass to Muscala. Now Poole takes the three, and it's Sullinger with a rebound. Just over a minute has passed here in the second quarter. English can't get it to go. Indiana leading by 5. Here's O'Koren, and down it goes. 2 points.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Pass to Hinson. Over to the left wing. Nice ball movement by Oklahoma City. English can't get it to go. And it's Jones with the ball for Indiana. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. Down low. It's stolen. And up the court come the Thunder on the break.
Got to give them credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Boy, in a tight game like this, that can change the whole tone. It helps your opponent get into a little bit of a rhythm.
And so it's Indiana with it, leading by 5. Cook, the pass to Jones. Wide open. He connects. And now he's 4 for 6 in today's game.
Boy, what a sweet pass. That one on time and on target.
Oklahoma City's gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. The three-pointer off the mark. Pacers leading by 7. Inside. Here's Anunoby. And he banks in the layup. Anunoby's got his first points of the night.
Oh, my goodness. OG, unfazed. OG, oh, my.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, the Pacers have shown that they can be a threat in the East. Coach Rick Carlisle said, there's nothing wrong with high expectations. What you don't want is a situation of apathy, where expectations are low and all you're ever doing is selling hope. That's not why I came here. Back to you.
They are for real. All right, Allie, appreciate the report. Outside Jones. Fires the 3 and count it. Now 5 for 7. Well, Grant, offense is trying to stretch the D to the breaking point, but it goes beyond just three-point shooting.
Yeah, there's how you position on the perimeter, but, you know, and you also want that vertical spacing, too, where you have a lob threat at the rim.
Jakob Poeltl, he's checked in for Indiana. Jordan Poole comes in for Jones. To the middle. Here's Duncan. Ooh, nothing falling for them right now. Pacers leading by 12. Poole outside. Outside Anunoby. And the 3 off target. And for the Thunder, they're shooting 35% so far in this one. Pass to Moore. From behind the arc. The Thunder with another miss.
He started the game scorching the Nets from deep. 3 triples in the first period, but none here in the second.
Cook, the pass to Anunoby. And the Pacers tack on 2 more.
Yeah, one of the great things about Anunoby is he can take on so many roles. If he needs to facilitate, he can do that.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Well, you ask the older generation about load management. They'll bend your ear about back in the day, Grant.
Oh, yes, we will. But it's true that today's players average more distance covered per game, even if they're not walking uphill both ways. So you got to take that into account.
Kyle Kuzma, he's checked in for more.
When your big man is willing to go after those 50-50 boards, that is big time.
.152 left in the first half. And there's the screen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. To snap the cold streak. The Pacers pull it in. Poeltl, the pass to Cook. Outside Anunoby. And it's Indiana scoring again.
Boy, he's been unconscious this quarter. I love the confidence he's playing with.
Thunder trail by 16. And so Mark Daigneault will call a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And the Thunder were already a tough defensive unit, Doris. Went out and got more stoppers last season in Isaiah Hartenstein and Alex Caruso.
It is a prerequisite for Mark Daigneault that you be able to guard your backside off on the defensive end. They lean into their strengths. They were the best of the West in 2024, and then you go out and get better. That front office is first level good. So good.
Drops in the 3. He's got 12.
Another triple for him. His 4th of the night after that monster first quarter where he hit 3 of them.
Cook, the pass to Anunoby. Five to shoot. The shot, no good. Kuzma with the defensive effort. And so it's Kuzma who brings up the ball for the Oklahoma City Thunder, trailing by 13. There's 21 seconds left in the first half. Out to the right wing. Here's Duncan, bearing his second of 3 attempts.
Boy, how about the timing, the delivery? That is exactly how you set a teammate up.
No good on the triple. And so it's Indiana closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. The hustle they've shown on defense has been tremendous. Well, now we have some time to check in with Al. Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball.
Veering off topic a bit, I wanted to ask you guys, who would you say is the best trash talker of all time?
Man, there's been a lot of them, but I'll go with either Bird.
And switching gears now to that first half, big hill to climb for the Oklahoma City Thunder.
They've got to play with more force defensively.
Thanks as always for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the...
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Thunder trail by 11. Second half underway. Here's who Rick Carlisle's got on the floor. We've got OG Anunoby, and it's Cook in at the point. Pirtle with the block.
Oh, Pirtle, he is not having it at the rim on the defensive end. That is beautifully done.
Cook, the pass to Anunoby. Defended by Kuzma. Pass to Pirtle. This one for 3. The rebound by Duncan. Duncan's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Moncrief, the pass to Kuzma. Nice ball movement by Oklahoma City. Here's the 3. And Anunoby pulls it down. Pacers leading by 11. Pass to Pirtle. Here's Cook. Outside Anunoby. Beyond the arc. Oklahoma City grabs the miss. Kuzma's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Moncrief. Anunoby covering. 90 seconds into the second half now.
Pacers foul. Second personal foul. First team foul.
And the Thunder in possession here. They haven't given up any points here in the second half.
This is what frustrates coaches. You come out of the half and you miss your first 3 shots.
The 3. Indiana again missing.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure, he wants back.
Anunoby covering. Back to Kuzma. The 3 hits the trifecta. Kuzma's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game.
And that's got to be a relief. Finally getting something to go here in the second half.
And timeout called by Rick Carlisle. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. It's the 2K leaderboard showing the teams with the most points off turnovers last season. Oklahoma City, number 1.
Their defense led to offense, and no team was better at forcing miscues and capitalizing at the other end.
2 open that time. Made it look easy. 20 points for him.
At some point, does the defense decide we need to send more at him? Because right now he is scoring at will.
To the inside. Here's Duncan. Clock at 6. And another 3 for Oklahoma City.
Well, good find by Kuzma. We think of him as a scorer, but he can get his teammates involved.
Cook, the pass to Anunoby. And there's the rejection.
This certainly isn't how they wanted to start this half. I mean, just 1 for 5 coming out of the break. That is brutal.
Anunoby covering. Pass to Moncrief. Good to Mark. And Anunoby pulls it down. Pacers leading by 8. And last season, the Pacers started the playoffs with home court advantage for the first time in over a decade, Greg.
Yeah, the 4th seed in the East, BA. And with a blend of youth and experience on the roster, this is a team built to win now and into the future.
Here's Duncan. Here's Parrish. No made baskets yet. Pass to Moncrief. The 3 is up. Indiana with a rebound. At one point, they led by 16. Here's McGrady. To the wing, right side. On target from range. And the Pacers lead by 11.
Boy, picking up where he left off. His second from distance is 5 overall.
Oklahoma City making a switch here. Moore's checked in. The Pacers also with a sub. Hartenstein's checked in. Pass to Duncan. Shoots over Hartenstein. Down low. Here's Moore. The kick out to Kuzma. Launches a 3. Sinks it from distance. Kuzma's got 6 points in the quarter.
Well, you know how lethal Kyle Kuzma as a catch-and-shoot option is. Go ahead, young fella.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thank you, guys. Chet Holmgren checks some boxes. He said if you can play defense and shoot the ball, you can pretty much play on any court, anywhere. Those are 2 things that are always needed on the basketball court, and that's where the foundation of my game started. Guys, back to you.
A unique talent. Thank you very much for the report, Allie.
Boy, this is how you move the ball effectively. They're not just passing it around the horn. They are passing with a purpose.
Cook, the pass to Hartenstein. Pass to McGrady. From downtown, the Thunder pull it in. Kuzma's got 6 rebounds here tonight. 1:14 left in the third quarter here. Moore passes to Moncrief. Here's Duncan. He's guarded by Hartenstein. Here's Duncan. Hurdle grabs a miss.
But the defense hanging in right there, making that shot really difficult.
Here's Anunoby. Pass to McGrady. There's the 3. Parrish with a rebound. Thunder trail by 8. Here's Moore. No points so far. Kuzma for 3. Fires in the triple.
Oh, good seeing Kuzma knock it down from deep. Wanting to keep getting better from there.
Here's McGrady. Out of bounds. It'll be Thunder ball.
Substitution on the court.
And we've reached the end of the third. Indiana ahead, leading by 5. After a quick break, Rick Carlisle had some advice for his team. Let's hear what he had to say.
Hey, we're doing a good job of keeping our bodies on their bodies.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. They've got John Hinson, and it's Solinger in at the 4 spot. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. There's a screen. Lets the 3 fly. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Here's Moore. Off the mark there with a 3.
Normally he makes that. Defense gets lucky there.
Here's O'Koren. Pass to Poole. 6 to shoot. Here's Barry. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Moore.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Nice ball movement by Oklahoma City. Here's English from the arc. He can't get that one to fall. We played just over a minute here in the fourth. Pass to Barry. And Indiana misses again.
Well, terrific defense. They obviously respect his ability and just want to make it tough.
Here's Moore. And it's all from three-point range. Pacers leading by 5. Here's O'Koren. Here's Barry. It's intercepted. And a fast break now for the Thunder. And he lays it in on the break.
And when they need it most, they show us some clutch play on both ends of the floor.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. Indiana making a switch here. Pirtle's checked in. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Rick Carlisle as he talked with the team. Coach telling their team, this is a tight one. We need full effort defensively, 1 or 2 stops, and we will win this game. A coach preaching defense, a familiar tune.
And Allie, thank you for that. Thunder trail by 3. To the paint. Here's Henson, and he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
Fourth quarter play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Nails it from 3. He's got 26.
He hit 3 triples in the first half, 3 more since. That's nothing to shrug at.
Pass to Christie from deep. Connects from downtown.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Fires for 3. And again, it's Indiana with a 3.
His points are really adding up from the three-point line. He had 9 from distance in the first half, and he's only getting better.
Here's the pick, and play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
And that's only his first miscue of the night. He's been unbelievably steady so far.
And the Pacers making a change here. Indiana leading by 4. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Three-pointer. Rebounded by Kuzma. Kuzma's got rebound number 7 tonight. Pass to Moncrief. Back to Kuzma. 4-3. Indiana with a rebound. At one point, they led by 16. Here's McGrady. Fires the 3. The rebound by Duncan.
I'll tell you, he has not been at his best, but they're winning, and that's all that matters.
Stripped it away. Here's McGrady. Pirtle. Yes! Using that window. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Pacers.
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
And you also have to love the way they've gotten out and run in transition. A ton of good chances tonight simply from being willing to run the floor.
17-footer is in.
Well orchestrated, and then the pass is right on the money.
Thunder trail by 8. And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. .157 left in the fourth. Owning the post right there.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
Indiana leading by 6. Outside Anunoby. hits the jumper.
Oh, beautiful pass. My goodness.
For Oklahoma City, they've gotten 4 of 9 shots to go in during this fourth quarter. 1:27 left in the fourth. And that's in.
Boy, nice pass. A little ball movement, a little player movement. That's how you play this game.
Gets it to go. Thunder trail by 8. Here's Parrish, covered by Pirtle. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Beyond the arc. Oh, it misses.
I mean, I guess you can appreciate the confidence, but his three-point shooting has been brutal this half.
There's 38 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Now Anunoby. Shoots a 3. Cleared away by Kuzma. And so it's Kuzma who brings up the ball for the Oklahoma City Thunder. 8-point game.
He's been tremendous at corralling misses all night long.
A lot of it comes down to great fundamentals. Establishing position early, controlling the backboards.
And so the Pacers take the win. They have to feel good about this performance. It's one they can be proud of.
Very true. I mean, when you're out on the road, the wins can feel a little sweeter.
Pascal, these...
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. That concludes the first game of the
Welcome, everybody, to the day we've all been looking forward to. The start of a new NBA season. Oh, there's hope in the smell of hardwood in the air, Tim, which means it's time to tip off a new NBA season.
Yeah, Kevin, the excitement is in the air because it counts starting tonight. We heard all the previews, new faces, new places. We're through the preseason. Now we finally get to see how it's going to play out.
So glad you've joined us. This is going to be a lot of fun.
It is great to be here, Kevin. Can't wait.
The starters for the Portland Trail Blazers. The forward spots will be Avdia and Grant. Then there's Shaquille O'Neal. Then it's Darius Garland. And it's Cruz in at the 2. Down low. Here's Brown. And the basket is good. And he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
That is a quality look. You can't do it much better than that.
And a late second-round pick, but Tim Quinton Post showing he can contribute.
Yeah, Kevin, he's a true 7-footer, and he has proven he is more than comfortable shooting it from the three-point line. He is a proven NBA player.
Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Hayward outside. Ball finds Hayward. Golden State moving it around. Down to 5 on the shot clock. A three-pointer off the mark. Here are the Trailblazers with the ball. 4-point game. Dantley the pass to Garland. Outside, McHale. And Garland has it in the corner. Off target from outside. Golden State's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. The screen from Brown. Pass the ball. And the shot falls short this time.
He bailed out the defense because that's an easy look for him.
Kicks it out to Garland. Shoots the 3. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. This, of course, the first opportunity to play Portland.
And even though they were the better team overall, they actually lost the season series against this club a year ago.
Pass to O'Neal. There's the triple. Garland, no good.
You have to defend the three-point line. They got lucky he missed that one.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. That one goes in. And here are the Trailblazers now. They trail by 6. Here's Dantley. Outside, McHale. They get a bet. And finished off by O'Neal.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the board.
And he showed you great timing as well. Offensive rebounding, one of his specialties.
Dantley the pass to McHale. Garland, that's for 2. And the defense really pressing up on him. Made that a tough shot. Guarded by Garland. Picked by Williams. Driving the lane. And it's sent back by O'Neal.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
He is just struggling right now to find his way and trying to regain his confidence.
And we've got our 2K insider, Shams Charania, on the line. Shams, what's the story?
After 4 seasons in Golden State, Jonathan Kuminga moves on. And he was the guy that they drafted number 7 overall. But after a lengthy free agency saga in which the Warriors and Kuminga exchanged several proposals and they had several sign and trade discussions, Kuminga lands elsewhere. So his run in Golden State is over. They're losing a good young player. Let's see how they can replenish the cupboard there in Golden State.
Certainly something to watch. And Shams, we appreciate the report. Poked away. Pass the ball. Out to Hayward. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball.
and off to an incredible start here early from long range.
Trailblazers trail by 8. And so Chauncey Billups decides to call timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. One of the best defenders of his generation. Tim, do you think Draymond Green will be a surefire Hall of Famer?
Well, he's a former Defensive Player of the Year, and not to mention a key contributor on 4 Warriors championship teams. Kevin, he will be in the Hall of Fame, no question.
Parker's checked in for the Warriors. Tony Snell comes in for Ball. Shot clock at 6. Here's Cruz. Portland no good that time either. Here's the Warriors with the ball. They're on a 14-6 run. Got that one up quick. 8 points for him.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
Yeah, they've just been the better team. They've been more aggressive, which is why they hold a double-digit lead.
And finished off by O'Neal.
And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Yeah, well, you could see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up. Pass to Brown. Sinks that one from the post. Brown's got 5 now.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
For 3, Paxson. Rebounded by Snell. Warriors leading by 11. Parker left side. .32 seconds left in the first. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Well, my feeling is you just want to make sure it's called consistently both ways.
Trailblazers trail by 11. Spins. Here's Paxson. Converts after the nice spin.
Just good aggressive drive from him that time. Found a hole in the D and went straight to the rim.
Here's Snell. He has yet to score. Pass to Claxton. Here's Hasey. No good with the triple. And so it's the Golden State Warriors in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. They've set the tone. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Warriors?
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
And their ball movement has been next level. When your team is playing unselfishly like this, that is tough to beat.
On the floor for Portland, they've got Paxson. He's out there with Vaughn. And it's Ruland in at the 5 spot. Here's Ruland. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
It's Claxton high post. Here's Williams. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely. Williams has got the lead up to 11 now for the Warriors. The Trailblazers shooting just 33%, struggling to get good looks. Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Well, the Warriors at last season's trade deadline swinging the deal for Jimmy Butler. Stephen Curry said him signing an extension is big. He's committed for this run. It creates expectations, which I love. We all thrive off of that energy in that kind of environment. We are up for the challenge. Back to you, Kevin.
They're clearly all in. Allie, we thank you very much. And so Chauncey Billups decides to call timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. Now we'd like to take this moment to show you the teams that a year ago made a trademark of scoring points off turnovers. Second, the Warriors.
And this team, in terms of scoring off of turnovers, that became the identity. I mean, they really look to disrupt and cause problems defensively. And boy, do they take advantage on the other end.
Garland, no good.
Yeah, but the hand in the face, it's critical that you contest his shots every time down the floor.
Williams gets the bucket.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, the way this game is going, I'm actually not surprised it was that easy for him.
There's a screen by McHale. Parker against Carter. Inside. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. He was all alone on that one. 11 points in the game.
Dead-eye shooting from them this quarter.
And so Garland will bring it up for the Portland Trail Blazers. 15-point game. Pass to Carter. Here's McHale. And the rejection by Claxton. Guarded by Garland. To the paint. The kick out to Ball. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Trailblazers trail by 15. Tim, you wouldn't know it now. Kamara, a late second-round pick back in 2023.
Well, Kevin, he's proven himself now. His defense is what first stood out, but now his offense has taken a leap forward.
And so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. And some changes here for the Warriors. Brown is checked in for Nicholas Claxton. And Gordon Haywards is subbed in for Parker. Brown the pass to Williams. And it's Shaq with the rebound. Shaq's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Dantley. Defended by Hayward. Here's the teardrop. Here's Cruz. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
A tough start scoring the basketball, but they're starting to turn it around now.
Williams a screen. Pass to Brown. A shot that time, not on target. O'Neal with the defensive effort. Count it, and the Warrior lead has been cut down now to just 8 on the basket from Cruz.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Williams a screen on Garland. Tips it. McHale with the rebound. For Portland, they've gone 6 of 9 in the second quarter. Some good work from the field. There's a screen by McHale. Cruz. Off target from three-point range. Warriors leading by 8. Inside. Outside Garland. There's a minute 40 left in the second quarter. Count the basket. Garland's got his first basket of the night. Golden State's gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. And Ball gets double teamed. No problems knocking that one down. And the Warriors lead by 9.
Well, they're winning this game in large part due to how efficient he's been, and it's why they'll continue to go to him.
McHale looking for an opening. Shaq is screen on Williams. McHale passes to O'Neal. 55 seconds left here in the second. Down low, and Ball gets double teamed. Lobbed up there for O'Neal. And it's out of bounds to Portland. They'll retain possession. It's stolen by Brown. And another three for Golden State.
That's his 5th three-pointer of the half. Filling it up.
29 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Here's Shaq doing what he does best. Shaquille O'Neal.
Yeah, they've raised their shooting percentage in this quarter, and they're starting to get on track.
Hayward against O'Neal. Out to the right wing. Misses the three. Now here's Garland. Fires from way outside. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so it's the Golden State Warriors going into the break with a 10-point lead. Their shooting has been the big key. Thank you, Allie, for that. And folks, we'll be back with you after this short halftime break. So don't go away.
They've been in fuego from downtown, finding space and letting it go, showing.
All right, let's switch it up. And that's all for us.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. And here are the Trailblazers now, trailing by 10. Hey, Greg, after 2 seasons in Milwaukee, how about Damian Lillard going back to the Blazers roster, even as he works his way back from the Achilles?
And in the meantime, he gets to watch this relatively young group compete. Their activity and defensive edge should pair nicely with his offensive brilliance next season.
Hayward out there with Williams. Then it's Ball. Then there's Moses Brown. That's the Warriors' 5.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, getting a high percentage look right out of the locker room to start the second half. Exactly what they were looking for.
Out in his own on the break. Here's Cruz. Count that one. He's got 6.
And made possible by a heads-up play defensively at the other end.
Warriors leading by 6. And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. Ball from long range. Rebounded by McHale. McHale's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Cruz. Cranes the 3-pointer.
Well, all systems go here early on. That's 3 in a row since Jump Street.
We've seen them struggle on the half-court offense.
I had a coach that once told me sometimes guys just try to self-will it too much. Whether it's getting out on the break or scoring in the half-court, you got to do it as a unit. They have yet to hit a shot, a real slow start here in the second half.
And there's the drive, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Trailblazers will take it.
And a brief check of the stats for Williams. Last season, he played outstanding. Last season put up about 17 points per, 5 assists, and 5 rebounds. And he's also a bit of a stopper defensively. They put him in, and their defense really tightens up.
And that's such a valuable tool for this team. His defense can really shift the momentum.
And so Chauncey Billups decides to call timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Outside Garland. Pass to Dantley. Here's Cruz. Can't tie it up as that one's no good.
Well, it's still a good start to the half. They had to miss sometime.
Hayward passes to Williams. The basket good off the assist from Hayward. Williams has got his 2nd basket of the game.
Wow, what a smart play. He recognizes the smaller defender on him and takes it right to the rim.
Bounce pass from Garland. Here's Shaq. And too long on the shot. And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for the Warriors. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. And legs from going undrafted to becoming a 3-point contest champion. You had to fight for your place in the NBA.
Well, Kevin, that's an understatement. Yes, undrafted in '88. I played in just about every league imaginable, including a year in France. Had a bunch of 10-day contracts early on, but I didn't get my first full-time NBA contract until 1993 with the Dallas Mavericks.
Well, your perseverance and tenacity definitely paid off.
Certainly didn't take no for an answer, I can tell you that.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Hey, guys. Well, Draymond Green is getting serious in the weight room. He said one thing I learned is you have to lift weights. I was always naturally strong, so I was like, What do I need to lift for? These guys can't move me right now. But your body needs to be able to withstand the pounding of a long season. Kevin?
Okay, Allie, we thank you. And so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. And the Warriors making a change here. Parker's checked in. Paxson, he's checked in for the Trailblazers. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Ball dishes to Hayward. Some nice passing by Golden State here. 6 to shoot. Brown sets a screen for Ball. Unloads from 13. And it's wide right. It's off the rim.
Yeah, he's got to be mad at himself for missing that one, especially considering the defense didn't really affect him.
Kicks it out to McHale. To the left wing. For 3, Paxson. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Pass the ball. Hayward looking around. And here is Williams. And again, it's the Warriors missing. None better, Tim, than Matisse Thybulle on a steals per minute basis.
But what a nightmare if Matisse Thybulle has you guarded on a nightly basis. He's got a sixth sense for where the ball is going to be, a disruptor in every sense of the word. And remember, this is a former collegiate defensive player of the year.
He's a special player.
Sure is.
Pass to Hayward. Now here's Williams. Portland grabs the miss. McHale's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
Yeah, they're winning despite his offensive performance. He just hasn't been sharp from the field.
Outside Garland. Portland again missing. Warriors leading by 5. Hayward passes the ball. Back to Hayward. Parker with a clean look. A three-pointer is right on target. Parker's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Pass to Corbin. McHale with a screen on Hayward. Corbin trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Parker against Garland. Here's Ball. A shot by Hayward, wide open. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. Ball's got his 6th assist on the night. Now Garland. McHale with a screen on Ball. And here's Garland for 3. Hits it from three-point range. Garland's got 5 now.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
And when you give up a 3, there's always this instinct to try and get it back immediately.
Parker's shot is off.
I'm surprised he missed that one. He is a dangerous guy to leave open.
Outside Garland. And again, it's Portland with the 3.
Wow, something's brewing, guys. The three-pointers just continue to flow.
Hayward outside. Pass to Brown. Ball feeling it out a bit from outside the arc. O'Neal with the rebound. Here's Dantley. Gives it out to Garland. Both teams changing it up here. Seven seconds left to play in the third. Ball finds Hayward. And a miss there on the triple. And that's going to do it for the third quarter. Warriors lead by 5. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. Now let's listen in to head coach Steve Kerr.
All right, great pace, great energy. Keep throwing the ball ahead. You guys are just making the simple pass. That's good stuff.
Urging his team quite clearly to keep pushing the break.
And Kevin, Coach Kerr loves the energy right now. He's all about having the pace in his favor.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. On the court for the Trailblazers, Paxson is out there with Vaughn. Then it's Robinson, and it's Ruin in at the 5. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
Guys, the D hasn't had an answer for the three-point shooting, which is why they continue to just fire away from deep.
And I've also been very impressed with their ball movement. It has led to better shots. The offense overall has had a great rhythm.
And the technical free throw is good. It's Parker outside. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Pass to Vaughn. Got a piece of it. Good ball movement here by the Trailblazers. No good from Paxson. Warriors leading by 6. Here's Snell to the inside. Acey's shot is good. Acey's got his first points of the night.
Well, as a defender, it's hard to overcome a height disadvantage when you're that close to the basket.
Warriors foul. Number 8. First personal foul. First team foul.
One minute now into this fourth quarter. Here's Paxson. Gets an open look and hits.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
And you look at the addition of Jimmy Butler. G.A., why has he been such a fit for the Warriors?
He really is an unselfish, high IQ superstar, and that's what the Warriors are all about. And his isolation, interior scoring has given them another look offensively.
Brown is checked in for the Warriors. Shaq's checked in for Portland. He hits the second from the line. And he nails the third. And we were talking about, Tim, the front office, the Blazers very pleased with their internal development.
Well, the pieces fit. They're not just young players looking to score, but you have guys who are willing to defend and make hustle plays. That's how you build a winning culture.
Acey, and the dunk by Acey.
Yeah, he gives up a few inches to most of his matchups, but his ability to rise above always gives him a chance.
Paxson outside. Popped up there for O'Neal. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. Pass to Acey. That's a 2 from Parker. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers.
It's been a quiet game for him to this point on the offensive end, but the team has still played well enough to hold the lead.
Here's Vaughn. Paxson outside. 5 to shoot. Here's O'Neal. That one falls, coming off of Paxson's feed. 14 points for Shaquille O'Neal. Guarded by Paxson. Some changes for Golden State. Hot Rod Williams is checked in for Quincy Ace. Gordon Hayward comes in for Parker. And it's Lonzo Ball in for Tony Snell. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Out of bounds, Portland takes possession. Trailblazers trail by 8. Garland, the pass to Cruz. Back to Garland. From 13, here's O'Neal. Rebounding and scoring, Shaquille O'Neal.
And guys, all about hard work from this point on. They've worked hard to create that high-quality shot and then able to knock it down.
And the Warriors miss again.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Kicks it out to Garland. Just 5 on the clock. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Williams has got rebound number 7 for him tonight.
He is just really almost playing for the other team. The shooting has just been poor.
Back to Hayward. A three. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Shaq's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Outside Garland. McHale against Williams. Puts it up. Oh, the jumper goes.
Well, he would like to forget that first half, but he has found something out there now.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. And she's got a story for us, an update. Allie?
I was able to listen in on what Steve Kerr had to say to the team. He told them, no time to celebrate. The work is not finished. We've got to stick with it and keep growing what we've got here. Words of wisdom for his squad. Back to you.
Great work as always, Allie. Thank you. Jacks up a three. Drained from outside.
Well, he hit 4 threes in the first, and now he's drained 2 more here in the second quarter. Absolutely on fire from deep.
Williams against McHale. Oh, what a move! Ooh, he laid it up and in!
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around it.
Outside Hayward.
2 minutes.
It's Williams, high post. He's against McHale. Shot clock at 5. It's stolen by McHale. It's Garland. McHale outside. Now O'Neal. 6 on the shot clock. No good. Warriors leading by 5. Hayward outside. Guarded by Garland. Now Hayward. Ball fired. O'Neal there for the rebound.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
If he can just make a couple of buckets, though, this can all be put in his rearview mirror. Yeah, everybody will remember the bucket, but how about that pass to set it up?
Guys are not going to be in any rush on this possession.
Not with the lead. Now's the time to burn the clock. And guys,
with multiple game winners on his resume. Hayward is dependable in those late game situations.
And we've got a timeout called by Chauncey Billups. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. And what's their best move at this point?
And they need to use as little time as possible here. If they can get a bucket before the clock hits 24 seconds, they can try for a stop on the next possession. If there's less than 24, then they'll have to foul.
Here's Dentley. McHale, right side. Ball with the rebound. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Second personal foul. Third team foul.
Here's Hayward. And so they foul intentionally.
Third personal foul. Fourth team foul.
He drops the first one, and that increases their lead to 6. And so he drops them both. It's a 7-point game.
Perfectly done at the stripe there. That brings their lead up to an even more comfortable level.
McHale outside. Clock at 4. So we see the Warriors get the win here. Probably a little closer than they would have liked it, but a win nonetheless.
Yeah, but I really got a sense that the fans gave them that emotion.
Ah, terrific job, Allie. Thank you so much. That was enjoyable. And that about does it.
And it's our favorite day of the year at 2K Sports. The start of a fresh season. But we know the focus for both of these teams is to come out strong today.
Yeah, for the first handful of games, you just want to play hard and build some chemistry. Get more comfortable with your teammates while also learning their tendencies and preferences.
So let's take a look at the Chicago Bulls starting lineup. We've got Bol. He's out there with Ivica Zubac. And it's Muhammad in a 2-guard. Bol, no good. Now the 76ers with it. There's the 3. Knocks down the long J.
The first good move in a long chess match between these coaching staffs.
Yeah, now we get to see the counterplay. How you respond is half the battle out there.
Now here's Bol. Pass to Billups. The 3 is up. Rebound by Philadelphia. Now here's Porter. Out left to the wing. They set the pick. Dunn outside. 6 on the shot clock. Takes the 3. It's rebounded by Zubac. Chicago has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Pass to Billups. And here's Zubac. To the left wing. Here's Bol. Here's Billups. The Bulls with another miss. What you appreciate about Colin Sexton, he's very team-minded offensively, Coach.
Yeah, he sees the big picture, works hard to make smart plays, Sometimes it's a pass, and other times, Brian, it's finishing the possession.
Here's Billups. After the Sixers picked up a basket a moment ago. Outside goal from the high post. Basket's good.
I mean, what do you expect when you give him the clear look? That's just too easy.
And it is dangerous to let him get it going this early.
Now here's Dunn. To the left side wing. The three. Bull grabs the board. Bulls trail by 3. Drives to the hoop. And he hits it to tie the game.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
And Philadelphia has possession. They set the screen. Over to the left wing. Pass to Plumlee. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It goes on Bull.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. All right, we've now got our 2K insider, Shams Charania, on the line. He's got a special report. Shams, it's all yours.
Thanks. Well, it took a while this summer, but the Bulls were finally able to get an extension done with their bright young point guard, Josh Giddey. In a buyer's market, they could afford to bargain for a team-friendly deal. And after some overreaches in the past, their disciplined approach stands out.
A good strategy. Thank you, Shams. And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. And for the Sixers, the growth of Tyrese Maxey has meant everything, Grant.
Oh, my. His growth, both with his play, but also with his leadership, has meant a lot. And he has such a joyful energy. It really helps pull this team together.
And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. Here's Muhammad. Yet to see a basket. Pass to Zubac. 5 on the clock. Here's Billups. Up and over Dunn. Plumlee pulls down the board. Philadelphia leading by 5. Porter looks it over. Plumlee a screen. The shot. Chicago with a rebound.
Well, the defense just dared him to take that one. Poor execution on their part, but they got lucky.
Pass to Muhammad. Now Bull. Down low. And it's stolen by Plumlee. Left side Porter. Now here's Plumlee. Oh, deflected. Here's Billups. And he lays it in off the breakaway. For Philadelphia, they've gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And you look at Colin Sexton. Puts points on the board, Grant, and does it efficiently.
Well, B.A., unfortunately, he gives some of that back on the other end of the floor. But there's always a place in this league for guys who can fill it up.
Porter, and the basket is good.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Now here's Ellis. Zubac with it. Here's Billups. And he missed again. Now 1 of 5.
Yeah, not at his most efficient this quarter. He's got to work on finding high percentage shots.
Defended by Horton Tucker. Clock at 6. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flowing rhythm to their offense.
Here's Billups. Chicago passing it around. 55 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. All right, let's go to the leaderboard and see the top passing teams last season. 5th on the list, the Bulls.
Well, last year they were an excellent passing team. They want that to continue into this year.
Both teams deciding to change it up. Pass to Griffith. Fontecchio outside. Here's Macy. McCullum defends. And Macy gets it to go.
They are passing the ball around tremendously right now.
29 seconds left in the first quarter here. Scurry passes to Horton Tucker. From the elbow. And again, Chicago, no good. Macy passes to Collins. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers. It's great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And looking at what we've seen from the Sixers, what do you guys think?
Well, I think it's pretty obvious they were well prepared defensively coming in.
KYP, know your personnel. So far, good attention to the scouting report.
We've got Simone Fontecchio. Also, John Collins out there. And it's Griffith in at the 2 spot. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Now here's Van Vliet. Shot's good by McCullum.
He gets inside right when he sees the opening. Got to attack when you have that chance.
Collins outside. Pass to Macy from outside the arc. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. McCullum outside. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Well, most NBA teams run their offense through their star player. But Grant, that can leave the team vulnerable when that player has an off night.
You know, in a strange way, it's almost better if your star is out of the game. I know that sounds weird, but those complementary players get increased opportunities and are emboldened to do more.
Pass to Bowl. And he makes it on the layup.
They didn't do themselves any favors with their shooting in the first quarter, but they're starting to pick it up now.
They set a pick. Here's Griffith from behind the arc. Muhammad with a rebound.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Done outside. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
You're not going to be perfect. For the most part, they've really taken care of the ball.
Ellis is checked in for Chicago. The Bulls have gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. There's a screen by Bull. For 3, McCullum. Counted from distance. McCullum's got his second bucket on the night.
Well, he's around a 40% career shooter from 3. McCullum adding another 3 to his prolific talent.
So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. Chicago making a switch here. And the Bulls with one playoff game win in the last 8 seasons, the lowest total over any 8-year stretch in franchise history, Stan.
Well, yeah, they've hovered around 500 for the last 4 seasons and been really competitive. But the problem is you can get stuck in that middle. Now, going young, can they find a path back to relevance?
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
The Bulls making a switch here. Zubac is checked in. And the second free throw is good. Here in quarter 2, we played a little over 2.5 minutes now. McCullum outside. Fires from deep. And Donaldson pulls it down. Philadelphia's gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Another miss by Philadelphia.
Yeah, well, that's a shot the defense is probably going to let him keep taking.
McCullum looking it over. Off target from outside. The 76ers have got nothing to go in this quarter. 0 for 5. He drops it from range. He's got 11.
Well, the defense has got to play him a lot tighter there. He's just too good of a three-point shooter.
Outside Bull. The 3. Drains the triple. Bull's got 7.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Dunn outside. To the slam dunk by Plumlee.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And, guys, you cannot allow that in a close game. You have to make it harder than that.
And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. Porter Jr., he's checked in for Philadelphia. And the Bulls making a change here. Here's Billups. Pass to Muhammad. From outside, off the mark. Philadelphia's gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Here's Donaldson. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Well, you love assisted hoops. That's good offense.
So far, Graham, we've seen some encouraging intangibles from VJ Edgecombe.
Yeah, you know, he reminds me of Victor Oladipo or even a Dwayne Wade physically. Just an explosive athlete. And I love the way he uses that strength and quickness at the defensive end of the floor.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey guys, the Bulls are going younger. Coach Billy Donovan said we don't want to be just stuck in the middle. There's no question about that, but it's always about the integrity of competition. The building out part is identifying guys that are going to help us move forward. Brian, back to you.
Taking the long view. All right, Allie, thanks for the report.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
Pass to Dunn. And there's the screen. Out to the wing. Beyond the arc. They get it again. Here's Donaldson. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It goes on Bull.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Bryant, he's checked in for Bull.
Donaldson taking 2 shots.
He's perfect from the line this time.
Yeah, they're really cashing in more at the line here in the second quarter.
1:07 left to play in the first half. Here's Muhammad. The ball's knocked loose. Shot clock at 6. Here's Dunn. Banked it in off the glass. And the 76ers lead by 8. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the 76ers.
Well, our coaching staff has to be happy with how active they've been defensively, forcing turnovers and making the offense uncomfortable.
You know, they've also been very effective at running the floor. Just a ton of points in the fast break. It's been a big part of their success. Willing passers, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Outside Porter. Fires the 3, bearing his second of 3 attempts.
Assisted buckets. Every team wants them. They show you're running effective team offense.
Here's Billups, defended by Dunn.
Number 22. First personal foul. Second team foul.
8 seconds left to play in the second quarter. 1 second left. No good. Would have counted had it gone. And so that brings the first half to a close. The Sixers on top, up 9. Let's send it courtside and check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Thanks a lot. Well, Coach...
Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter.
As a team, how do you stay focused when you're up like this?
Well, maybe you start making dinner plans, decide where to go on your next vacation.
Turning back now to our game, lots of positives in that first half for the 76ers.
It's all been gravy, baby, and you know I know all the flavors.
Thanks for joining us.
And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books. One half to go. The Sixers lead by 9. Second half underway. Here's who Billy Donovan's got on the floor. Bol out there with Ivica Zubac. And it's Billups in at the 1. Plumlee passes to Dunn. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Donaldson. Lets the 3 fly. Chicago with a rebound. Bol's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Billups. Outside Bol. 3-pointer. Plumlee pulls down the board. Plumlee's got 5 rebounds tonight. And here's Dunn. Pass to Plumlee. Here's Donaldson. Bol covering. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Donaldson's got his second basket of the night.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
He's guarded by Porter. Pass to Billups. Chicago needs to get off a shot here. Zubac. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
Now here's Plumlee. Bol grabs the board. Bol's got 6 rebounds in the game. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
That one falls.
Nice execution by the offense, generating a good look.
And here's Dunn. Takes a 3. It's rebounded by Zubac.
They've had a quiet start to this half, hitting just one of their first 4 attempts.
To the inside. Rebound by Philadelphia. Plumlee's got 6 rebounds in the game. Back to Dunn. He drains it. Made half his shots. He's 5 for 10 now.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless. Building this lead in every way possible.
And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. And a chance now to look at the highest scoring teams in the league from last season. Number 5, the Bulls.
And last year, I liked watching this team operate on the offensive end. The ball movement, the patience, the confidence. You love seeing all that come together.
Here's Bol. And Donaldson pulls it down. Donaldson's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Dunn. Muhammad with a rebound.
Can't blame him. Just trying to take what the defense allows.
Driving in. Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball. And Anthony Simons has grown his reputation. But he still flies a little under the radar, Stan.
B.A., he hasn't been in high visibility situations, like an epic playoff game that puts you on everyone's map. But opponents sure fear him and respect him.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
Outside Bol. To the wing on the left. For 3. Offensive rebound. It's tipped. Pass to Donaldson. Into the lane. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Well, that's too easy. As he says, let me add to my highlight reel.
Inside, fires it. And that basket makes him 6 for 11, shooting a good percentage.
This run has been fueled by their Matador defense.
The Bulls trail by 17. Here's Billups. They still need this. Rebound by Philadelphia. Outside Porter. Pass to Donaldson.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Chicago with a rebound. Bulls got his 7th rebound here tonight. 1:49 left in the third quarter of the game. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
Well, their passing has been just exceptional, and it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
And also the number of points they've scored in the paint has been impressive. His coaching staff encouraging them to keep going inside.
He's off on the first. And he sinks the second. Philadelphia leading by 16. Pass to Porter. Here's Macy. Battie. Bull grabs the board. Bull's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Horton Tucker, the pass to McCollum. There's 1:17 left to play in the third quarter here. What a terrific move that is. McCollum's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you got to love that kind of effort. Getting in there and fighting through the defense.
Collins against Bryant. Pass to Macy. Launches a 3. And it's Chicago with a board.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Just a great combo guard. McCollum is capable of being a go-to scorer as well as a terrific distributor.
Now here's Porter, defended by Horton Tucker. Out to the right wing. Outside Porter. Battie. The Sixers again can't hit. Pass to McCollum. Jacks up a 3. Buries it from 3. McCollum's got 5 points now in the quarter. The third quarter comes to a close. Philadelphia on top, up 9. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter started. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Well, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. Six to shoot. Outside Horton Tucker. McCollum pass to Horton Tucker. Misses the 3. Philadelphia leading by 9. On the court for the Bulls, getting the fourth quarter going. They've got Talen Horton Tucker. Also C.J. McCollum out there. And it's Bryant in at center, filling out the middle.
Gritty bucket in close. Collins finding an opening.
To the inside, Bryant, and he lays it up and in. Bryant's gotten his first bucket of the night.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Pass to Griffith. Philadelphia moving it around. Here's Level. Collins with a screen on McCollum. Here's Level. Offensive rebound. And now a chance to see what's coming up for Chicago. On Tuesday, they'll be playing the Lakers in Los Angeles. And then on Tuesday, they'll head home to take on the Utah Jazz.
And looking at the Clippers matchup, that's one to mark on the schedule. It's their 5th game of the year, and we should start to see lineups get sorted out.
And he drops it first. So both teams making some changes here. Both good from the line that time.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Gordon Tucker on the wing. Offline with a 3. The Sixers lead by 11. Pass to Griffith. They set the pick. Step back shot. Not enough on that one as it misses.
And look, he's had an off night, but it won't matter as long as they hold on to this lead.
Zubac's high post. Here's the 3. Rebound by Philadelphia. 17 points was their biggest margin to the paint. Here's Donaldson. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. In a lot of ways, Paul George has been the prototype of the modern swingman for him.
Yeah, 6'8", and with his versatile skill set, plug and play on any team. But health has been a challenge as of late. Now in his mid-30s, can he maintain that elite level?
The Bulls trail by 14. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Zubac with a screen on Plumlee. Bowl, no good. The 76ers have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Gets the 3 ball to go.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Chicago has gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. Pass to Zubac. Here's Billups, defended by Dunn. And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Here's Billups. Shot to stop the run. Rebound by Philadelphia. Donaldson's got rebound number 8 now. Porter the pass to Dunn. There's a screen. 6 on the shot clock. It's rebounded by Zubac. Zubac has got 5 rebounds in the game. Pass to Muhammad. Here's Billups. Now here's Zubac. Fires the 3. Ooh, it misses.
His shot selection's been poor. If I were coaching this team, he'd be sitting next to me.
Plumlee a screen. Bull with a rebound.
I mean, come on. That's a shot you expect him to make.
He's guarded by Porter. And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. Let's take a moment to check out our player of the game.
Can you say vintage? Wow, this was a vintage performance. I mean, so much of the game is about the three ball today, but his focus was going hard into the paint and doing damage from inside.
Boy, you can see the amazing relationship he's built with the hometown fans, and it motivates him to always give them his very best. And he can't get the first one. Good on the second one. And we continue to see the value of NBA franchises climb. Graham, are you glad you got in when you did?
Oh, yes, I am. I think beyond, though, the dollars and cents, it's just the joy of having a hand in the growth of this game and this league that we all love so much.
Stolen. Here's Muhammad. He's guarded by Porter. Let's loose for three. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Zubac. Philadelphia leading by 16. There's a minute 54 left in the fourth quarter. Done outside. Just 5 on the clock. For three. It's off.
Well, that is stifling coverage on the perimeter. That's how you stop a good shooter in his tracks.
1:25 left in the fourth quarter. Another chance.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Second personal foul. Third team foul.
The first one falls. We've had the in-season tournament for a few years now, Grant. What's your opinion on it?
You know, B.A., I think it's working out pretty well. I mean, the NBA Cup, it's drawing increased fan interest, and the players are invested. So what's not to like about it?
And Zubac drops them both. There's a minute 12 left in the fourth quarter here.
Well, with a comeback out of range, we can put a bow on this one. Good performance for the 76ers.
This team did a lot of things well tonight. Number one was passing the ball.
And it was a team that was in rhythm, and they just trusted each other to take the right shots.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year. And Chicago has possession. They trail by 14. Here's Bull. He launches and misses. 29 seconds left to play in the fourth. Now Porter. Clock at 6. Bull against Plumlee. And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession.
Substitution on the court.
So no problem for Philadelphia as they get the win.
Paul, what a great...
All right, thanks, Allie. And that about does it for the first game of the new...
Mark, there's so much excitement for these teams and for their fan bases on day one of the season.
That's typical for all fan bases on the opening day of the season. I mean, the whole season is in front of you. Optimism runs high for just about everybody.
Here are the starters for Los Angeles. We've got Green. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope is out there with Johnson. And it's Nat in at the 3, the small forward. And here is Murray. Tatum on the wing. Back to Murray. Pass to Tatum. Nice ball movement by Utah. Malone. Rebound by de Guzman.
Boy, the defense refusing to give up anything easy. Love seeing that kind of intensity.
Green finds Johnson. Johnson draws the double. Now here's Green. Clock at 6. Here's de Guzman. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Shot by Caldwell-Pope, no good. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Utah Jazz. Murray outside. Back to Tatum. To the middle. Utah needs to get off a shot here. Rebound by de Guzman. And joining us now by phone is insider Shams Charania with some news. Shams, give it to us.
Well, the Jazz have traded away a lot of their veterans, but All-Star Lauri Markkanen still remains. After a down-shooting season a year ago, perhaps he needs to build his value back up around the league before they would consider moving him.
He can heat up in a hurry, that's for sure. We appreciate the update. Thanks, Shams. Now here's Murray. After Magic Johnson's miss, hits the three-point bomb.
And the first of many to come. Explosive offensive talent on both sides.
Boy, I tell you what, that's going to be like a pinball machine, the way that scoreboard is going to light up.
Here's de Guzman. Shoots over Batadze. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. There's no question, Clark. Tyronn Lue has been a stabilizing presence for this Clippers organization.
Yeah, I agree with you, Kevin. Ty Lue has fostered a really strong culture and has navigated some testy, difficult situations, which is why he's already viewed as one of the best coaches in franchise history.
Now here's Murray. Outside Tatum. Shot on the wing, and that one good.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Here's Caldwell-Pope. Johnson, that's for 2. Los Angeles with another miss. Tatum kicks to Murray. First quarter of play, we're about 3 minutes in. And Tatum the bucket on the assist by Murray. Tatum's got his second basket of the night.
And Tatum's been working on his balance in his rookie year. It pays off on that catch and shoot.
Johnson outside. Green dishes to Caldwell-Pope. Pass to Johnson. They double-team Johnson. The 3. And it's Green missing. Jazz leading by 7. First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Sinks the triple.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
And here's Caldwell-Pope. He brings it up for Los Angeles. Johnson outside. Offensive rebound. Here's de Guzman. And no good. The dry spell continuing for him. Now here's Murray. Nothing on the board. Pass to Batadze. And it's in there.
Defensively, giving up far too many open rhythm looks.
And to battle back, they've got to shore up the defense. I mean, there's no other way to come back from a deficit unless you play good defense.
And now, Hallie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Thank you, Kevin. The Utah Jazz are going young, but this is a franchise that has a winning history, and that culture is still around. Coach Will Hardy said, the messaging doesn't change. The players have bought into the little things that takes to win. This is a cohesive group that's committed to helping each other. Guys?
Building the right way. Thanks a lot, Allie. Here's Nat. And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot.
A moment now to see the stats for Draymond Green, how he performed last season. Averaged about 6 points a game last season, 3 assists and 3 rebounds. And really for him, it's about putting in the work and improving his game.
Yeah, and I think he wants to. It's one of those things where you either want it or you don't, and he does.
Walker's checked in for the Clippers. Dennis Schroeder comes in for Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. Now here's Matthews for 3. Draymond Green with the rebound. Clippers trail by 12. Walker goes in. Out left to the wing. Pass to Guzman. They kick it out to Green. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Here's Schroeder. Here's Guzman. Outside, Walker. Here's Guzman. Los Angeles with another miss. We've known about Jaren Jackson Jr.'s defensive acumen, but GA much improved as a scorer as well.
Yeah, her range out beyond the arc and his handle, I think it's underrated. One of the top two-way bigs in our league.
Here's Tatum off the left rim and out. Clippers trail by 12.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Pass to Guzman. Over Tatum. Los Angeles with another miss. For Utah, they've gone 5 of 9 from the field here in the first. A rebound by Guzman. Los Angeles has gone 0 of 4 from three-point land to start out. Looking cold from outside. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Schroeder with the ball. Still scoreless. Over Matthews. The putback, and it is good! The buzzer! Wow! And so it's the Utah Jazz with a 10-point lead, some breathing room heading into the break, and it's been their rugged defense setting the tone. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Utah.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
One other thing they've done really well, moving the ball around. They've done a nice job not settling for that initial option and making that extra pass.
So with Johnson on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. Dennis Schroeder is out there with Walker. Then there's Allen. Then it's Keefe, and it's Mitchell in at the small forward. Here's Abrinas. A chance to check out Los Angeles' upcoming schedule. On Thursday, they're off to Toronto to face the Raptors. Then on Wednesday, they continue the road trip heading out to the Bay Area to take on the Warriors.
And, you know, nobody loves playing on the road, but it does offer a good chance to see exactly what your team is made of. This team is going to find out a lot about itself over the next stretch of games.
The first one falls. And when it comes to team building, GA, there's been a debate about whether the 2-star or 3-star approach is more effective.
Kevin, for me, I think it comes down to fit more than anything. It doesn't matter how many stars you have if they don't mesh and if they're not comfortable in the role that's carved out for them on that respective team.
And he makes both free throws. And in the summer of 2022, Greg, the Utah Jazz traded away their franchise cornerstones, Rudy Gobert and Donovan Mitchell.
And that signaled the beginning of their rebuild, but they've overachieved for a couple of seasons now that ended last year when they really bottomed out.
Utah with the ball after the missed three from Dennis Schroeder. Schroeder against Matthews. Down low. Niang, that's good. Niang's got the lead up to 14 now for the Jazz.
When you get looks from there, you're doing a lot right.
And it's Schroeder with the ball. He brings it up for Los Angeles. When this game is done, they'll be off to take on the Raptors. That'll be the second on the road in the midst of this long 4-game road stand. Right side to Walker. Just 5 to shoot. From deep. And it's Schroeder missing.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
Clippers trail by 14. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Mitchell. It's time now to look at the NBA's toughest defensive teams from a season ago. Fourth, the Clippers.
Boy, it was a long year, and you were reminded of it every time you played this team. I mean, they never gave up a lot of points. They made you work for everything. And the points you did get against them were really hard-earned.
And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Substitutions here. Here's Murray. To the paint, Malone. And the jam by Karl Malone.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
And again, it's the Clippers missing. Jazz leading by 16. Malone, a screen on Caldwell Pope. Murray, no good.
I wouldn't count on him missing the mid-range shot again. That's a good look for him.
Caldwell Pope passes to Keith, and he lays it straight in. Keith's got his first bucket of the night.
That pass into the paint, that is a work of art here. Dead on target.
And Jones with the stuff.
He's used to sharing the love. Exceptional timing on that pass.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Johnson can't get it to go. For Utah, they've gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Malone sets the pick for Murray. Offline with his 3.
Yeah, but the defenders draped all over him. He just could not shake loose.
Here's Nat. And Jones pulls it down. Utah has gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. An exciting young guard, Benedict Mathurin. Clark, what's something you like about him?
Well, I got a lot of things I like about him. His smooth approach to offensive production. He can score it. He's got a nice handle. He can get to the rim. He gets to the foul line a ton. I mean, he's got a fearlessness about him and a confidence about him that seems to point to him being a star in the not-too-distant future.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. On every look for Utah, Goga Bitadze comes in for Jones. And it's Tatum in for Matthews. So it's the Clippers now, trailing by 19. Caldwell Pope outside. Johnson outside. Shot clock at 6. Jason Tatum grabs the board.
And with him missing literally everything he's put up today, you can see why the score is what it is.
Pass to Malone. Takes the 3. And again, it's the Jazz from deep.
A reliable option he's been tonight. He's their safety valve for sure.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Thanks a lot, Kevin. John Collins grew up playing soccer goaltender. He said, quote, "I've always had good hands, but goaltending helped my reaction time, being able to track the ball at fast speeds. It's an important thing for guards to trust the big fella that you can catch and finish." Back to you, Kevin.
Terrific report. All right, Allie, thank you for the report. Clippers trail by 20. For 3, Caldwell Pope. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
Well, this is what Caldwell Pope does. Give him space to shoot from the corner, and you will pay the price.
Pass to Tatum. From downtown. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Murray's got his 6th assist on the night. And so here are the Clippers. This is their first chance to take a look at the Jazz.
And looking back to last season, they won this season series as you'd expect.
Yeah, there's a reason they were a playoff team. I mean, they beat the teams they were supposed to. We'll see if they can do it again tonight.
And really, that's what you want every time down the floor. A simple, high-percentage shot.
Drills it from outside. He's got 15.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
You know, they're having free reign from beyond the arc. The defense is just not there.
Now here's Johnson. Astonette. High post Johnson. Murray on him. Now here's Johnson. He's covered by Murray. Johnson can't get it to go.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench if he keeps shooting it like that. He has been putrid here this quarter.
Now Murray. Still without a basket. Here's the 3. No good there. And so it's the Utah Jazz sitting on a 21-point lead to end the quarter. A look at the field goal percentage numbers tells the story of what tough defense they're playing today. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break.
Welcome to the halftime show. And if they're going to turn this around, it's going to be a long road back for the Los Angeles Clippers. Well, before we move on to the next part of the show, hey, Jet, you get enough sleep last night?
Why are you asking? I'm a little tired.
Let us take some time now to talk about the first half, a commanding performance for the Utah Jazz.
You know who's having a great time watching?
And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. Utah leading by 21. Mark this Clippers organization putting a premium on stability and continuity this season.
I really believe, Kevin, they're comfortable with the talent they have on the roster. Some aging veterans, but they're capable and still producing, and that should keep them in the playoff mix.
Malone is out there with Tatum. Then there's Jamal Murray. Then it's Batase. And that's the group for Will Hardy as they begin the second half.
And Caldwell Pope has improved as a passer. Nice to see that development in his game.
Malone, a screen on Johnson. Murray for three. Buries it from three-point range. Murray's got his first 3 points of the game.
Out of their last 5 makes, how about all 5 from long range?
Well, the defense just hasn't pressed up to deny any of those looks, guys. I mean, they're hanging back and getting picked apart.
They get the rebound. And there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time. He's got 7.
Love seeing that kind of activity on the offensive glass. Nicely done.
Malone sets the pick from Earth. No good on the triple. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Here's Nat. Clippers moving the ball around. Caldwell Pope finds Green. No good on the 3. Jazz leading by 23. Inside. There's Bitadze, and there it is for him.
Nice little bounce in their step since the break. 3 for 4 to start the half.
And here's Caldwell Pope. He brings it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. And the Clippers call time here.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Yeah, and, you know, that's going to be the focus of this timeout. They need to come up with a spark to get the offense going.
And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Pass to Green. Johnson outside. Here's to Guzman. Good. Great play by Green to set it up.
And, you know, if you're only looking at the way he's played offensively, you'd think his team would have the lead.
Beyond the arc. That's good again. His 7th basket. 7 for 10 from the floor.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
Johnson kicks to Caldwell Pope. On the wing, Green. Shot clock at 5. Caldwell Pope passes to Johnson. And the miss, not the best shot selection there. Pass to Tatum. Now here's Murray. And Utah, another 3.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those 3-point attempts.
And those triples, they sure do add up quickly, don't they? I mean, they've got to make some kind of adjustment here.
Here's to Guzman, defended by Bitadze. Murray against Johnson. Knocked loose. From 10 feet out, and he hits the jumper for 2. Johnson's got his 2nd basket.
And that's what you like to see right there. A solid move to give himself some room and take it inside.
Utah calls timeout, and maybe more than any team in the West, GA, the Jazz, really committing to the rebuild.
Well, in the West, it seems like you got 13 or 14 teams all trying to win now, and it just doesn't work that way. So it's not just about talent. It's also about timing.
Matthews, he's checked in for the Jazz. And Los Angeles making a change here as well. Dennis Schroeder's checked in for Magic Johnson. Bitadze is screen on Caldwell Pope. Fast break, here they come. Here's Green. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz will take it.
Utah ball.
Let's take a look at last year's leading shot blockers. You don't want one of these guys in front of you when you're coming down the lane. You take a look at Malone, 2nd in the NBA, a great defender.
And shot blocking is the element of the game that I think he cares about the most. That's where he puts in that effort and energy.
And that one's good, Tatum.
Their 3rd 3-pointer in a row.
Adjustment time for these guys. The defense has to make some adjustment.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Schroeder, and the layup's good off the glass.
Oh, guys, that's an impressive spin move there. Didn't think he had a handle like that.
Outside Tatum. Lets it go from deep. And the Jazz another three.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
No coverage that time. Schroeder's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Schroeder has worked to become a proficient shooter off the catch. You know, that was not a strength of his coming into the league.
And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Oh, let's go home. That was just ridiculous.
I do not remember the last time I saw a dunk like that in a game.
And guys, it's going to be a long time before we see another one just like that.
Malone, a screen on Schroeder. Matthews into the lane. And a look now at the breakdown between 3-point and 2-point shots attempted here tonight for the Utah Jazz.
And the three ball has been in the game plan, and it's been working for them. Having that distance shot in the arsenal, very effective way to spread out the defense.
For the Jazz, Jones checked in for Goga Bitadze. Turner comes in for Karl Malone. And Abrinas subbed in for Murray. Here's Schroeder. Here's de Guzman. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Jazz. Turner with a screen on Schroeder. And Matthews kicks to Turner. It's good from about 19 feet.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Boy, I like the disposition and attitude since halftime. They're patiently looking for good shots.
Cans it from downtown. Schroeder's got 8 points.
He's starting to feel it. He's in a groove here in the second half.
For Utah, they've gone 9 of 10 on their attempts in the third quarter. That is 90% from the field. What a roll they're on. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. And the basket by Tatum.
This guy's been a star at every level, dating back to middle school. Strong response.
Watch out, shooter. You got it out. You got it out. One move. Watch out, shooter. Draymond. You got double. Back up. Take that one. Take that one.
Yeah, check Magic!
Oh,
let's
yes,
do
sir!
Yep.
Go.
Magic!
And one.
Corner, Phil. Here we go.
Don't let Magic shoot it. Skip all day. You got double. Get that. For shot. Hey, good look. Take that one. Help.
This is opening night for both of these squads. What are these games like to play in, Richard?
It's so much fun. You put in so much work in the offseason to improve, to get better, and now it's your opportunity to show it.
And the starting lineup for Miami, they've got Michael Carter-Williams, and it's Ori in at the 3. Davis, the pass to Houston. Shot clock at 6. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Here's Carter-Williams. Pass to Gafford. Guarded by Ross. Here's Houston. Outside Davis. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Steps back. Here's Carter-Williams. Uses the glass on the layup.
Hey, take it right to the defense. Not a bad way to start this game.
Here's Houston. Down low. Stripped away. Pass to Carter-Williams. Here's Ori. Davis on the double team. Ori's shot is off.
Mixing it up inside, just coming up empty-handed.
And we're joined now by Shams Charania. He's calling in with a story. Good to have you, Shams. What's going on?
Well, thanks. The Heat knew they needed to add more shot creation, and this summer, they went out and got just that. Acquiring Norman Powell, coming off an all-star caliber season with the Clippers, and doing so without giving up much draft capital in return, or even a starter. That has to be considered a home run for the Heat.
A great addition. Shams Charania with the report. Thanks, Shams. And it's the Heat with the ball. The Suns getting their last shot to go. Just 5 to shoot. The 3 is up. Here's Carter-Williams. An easy 2 on the layup.
Offensive rebounding is all about wanting it. Fantastic effort there, leading to second chance points.
On the wing, Davis releases. A good-looking shot from the wing.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Here's Ori. Pass to Carter-Williams. Finds the bottom from 13 feet out. Carter-Williams has got his 3rd bucket of the night.
How do you stop a good fadeaway jumper? That's a trick question. You don't.
Here's Houston. It's hauled in by the Heat.
There's no way that's the best look this offense can produce.
And you couldn't get a better shot off? Like, come on, you got to make the extra pass. Like, being a teammate will go so far in this league.
Pass to Ori. Here's Carter-Williams. 6 points for him. Oh, he missed the layup. He had it with the pump fake. And here's Ross. Here's Houston. To the middle. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. And RJ, you grew up in Phoenix. I imagine still a lot of connections in this neck of the woods.
Yeah, I was fortunate enough to win a state title in high school in this building right here. Look, some of the people still work here. Then I played my college ball just a few hours away in Tucson. Bear down.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey, well, Devin Booker grew up in Grand Rapids, Michigan, but around age 15, he moved to Moss Point, Mississippi to live and train with his father. Booker said, quote, "I understood the goal and I just embraced the culture and the inner city. They took me in, it was a really important time, and it was good for me." Guys, back to you.
Thanks a lot, Allie. Here's Barnes, following the three-point basket by Miami. Davis from long range. Sanders with a rebound. Heat leading by 3. Here's Ori. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Miami moving it around. Lets it go from deep. And again, it's Miami from deep.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
Phoenix has gone 0 for 2 from outside.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Outside Davis. There's the triple. Phoenix no good that time either.
It's hard not to want payback when you give up a 3 at the other end, but it can force you to rush things.
Pass to Sanders. To the left wing. He shoots it. And there are the Heat with another bucket.
They've been the more poised team tonight, and the score reflects that.
And it's because they're not playing in a rush. They're just letting their shots come naturally within the flow of the offense.
Here's Houston. Ross for 3. Sanders with a rebound. Sanders has got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Carter Williams. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Suns trail by 8. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Nice shot by Ross.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Pass to Gafford. Here's Ori. Still no points. Gafford passes to Ori. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Sanders. He's guarded by Barnes. Sanders, no good. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clock. Here's Houston. Outside Davis. Ross for 3. And the Suns get another 3. Miami's gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Here's Carter Williams. Pass to Ori. The 3 ball. Knocks it down from distance.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And that concludes the first quarter of play. It's the Heat up by 5. And quarter number 2 will get underway just after this short break. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for Miami.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And from the jump, they've also clearly been focused on running effective plays here tonight. And there's been a lot of high-quality distribution from them on the floor.
They've got Jay Crowder, and it's Oakley in at the 4-man position. That's the Suns 5 as we get into the second quarter. And here we go, the Heat fast break. 13 feet out. A nice shot by Smith.
Assisted by.
And the Heat lead by 7. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Phoenix Suns. Out left to the wing. Here's Woodson. Off target with the 3. Miami has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Pass to Tisdale. Martin outside. This one for 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. And now a 10-point Heat lead.
I guess that defense thought they could live with that, and he punished them for thinking so.
Grant, since he's come into the league, what's jumped out to you about Hero's development?
Well, I've liked seeing his growth in running the pick and roll. He's not just a jump shooter anymore. He's a guy that can anchor an offensive unit, B.A.
Phoenix has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. To the paint. And so the timeout by Jordan Ott here. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. And when it comes to taking an offense out of its rhythm, what are some of the primary methods, Grant?
Well, B.A., you have to disrupt their flow. That can come from steals, deflections, block shots, even change shots. Anything that makes them feel uncomfortable.
Now here's Ross. He has 6. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The 3 from Mitchell. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Just another day and another tray for Donovan Mitchell.
Launches it. Got it. Makes him 4 for 6 from the floor.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Some nice ball movement by Phoenix. Yep, count it.
Oh, the defense pays so much attention to Mitchell. He almost always has a passing lane.
Smith with it. Guarded now by Mitchell. And again, it's Miami from deep.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Suns trail by 11. Here's Houston. No points yet. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
Feed the interior. Good things will happen.
Miami has gone 6 of 9 from three-point range. Picked by Smith. Three-pointer off the mark. The Suns have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Outside for Mitchell. Pass to Oakley. Here's Ross. To the right side. Here's Houston. Again, Phoenix. Good for 2.
Good decision-making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Anthony Davis, he's checked in for Phoenix. Harrison Barnes comes in for Donovan Mitchell. And even as the Heat look to go younger, this is not a team with an appetite for lengthy rebuilds, Greg.
Yeah, B.A. The one advantage they possess when star players around the league ponder a change of scenery, Miami certainly has some great views.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
It's Ross on the wing. No good with the triple. Heat leading by 9. Here's Carter Williams. Give him 8. He buries it from 3. 17 points in the game.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Houston pass to Barnes. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. The Heat have gotten 6 of 9 attempts to go in the second. Looking good. Carter Williams. It's hauled in by the Suns. Their next game playing at home as the Pacers come to town. It'll be the second game of 4 straight at home. There's a screen. Pass to Davis. Out to the wing. Here's Horry. Here's Sanders. No points so far. 6 to shoot. From downtown. Davis with a rebound.
Locking the arc down. Defense knows it's on them to scare off those shots.
On the wing, Davis puts up a 3. AD stretching the floor.
Now remember, AD only made 3 3-point shots in his first 3 seasons. Try and say that fast. So he's added that dimension to his game.
Here's Horry. Three-pointer, no good.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
To the inside. Anthony Davis packs it down.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
Pass to Carter Williams. And the ball out of play. The Suns will have it.
Those are the turnovers that have coaches pulling their hair out. Why do you think I'm bald?
44 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. Here's the pick. Houston, pass to Ross. There's the block. Pass to Carter Williams. Gafford the screen. Let's go with a 3. Ooh, he's found his rhythm. 7 for 10 and counting.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate. Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
And so it's the Miami Heat closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. They've been very effective from the three-point line. That's the key for them so far. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this.
Thank you for joining us. Getting right to the story, things are going well for the Miami Heat.
I have some research here that might explain everything. Apparently 3 is more than 2. They keep making threes. That's why they're ahead.
I can't even begin to tell you how profound that is. And now, not a bad time. And that's a wrap on.
And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. Heat leading by 7. And on the floor for Eric Spoelstra starting the second half. They've got Daniel Gafford, and it's Ori in at the small forward position. Nails the wide open jumper. 22 points for him.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Here's Houston, and Gafford with the block. Inside, Ori takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. Ori's got 5.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
And here's Ross. He's got 9. Clock at 6. Too strong. Davis for 2.
Oh, that's exactly the kind of physicality you want to see from Davis.
Richard, the journey is unique for everybody. That's certainly the case with Royce O'Neal.
Yeah, after playing at 2 different universities and then going undrafted, he played 2 years overseas in Germany and Spain, and then he finally signed with an NBA team and has not looked back.
Miami shooting their initial free throws of the game here. Well, under the current salary cap, it's not sustainable to have 3 max contracts. Richard, just asked the Suns.
Yeah, you got to have depth to win in today's NBA. The Suns traded away that depth to have 3 max players, and that limited their ability to put together a cohesive roster.
The shot, no good. Heat leading by 11. Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Ooh, it's stolen away. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, B.A. Bam Adebayo is now the Heat's all-time leader in double-doubles. Bam said, I want to be number 1 in some, if not all of these categories. I just have to keep improving and keep chipping away. And then it's just focusing on getting these wins. Back to you.
Good priorities. Thank you very much for the report, Allie.
And they have been cold coming out of the break, only getting one of their first 4 shots to drop this half. Got to pick it up.
Carter Williams. And they get it back.
Oh, it's that length of AD helping his team down low.
And again, no good by Miami.
If he gets that look again, he should take it. You can't let one miss scare you off of a very good shot.
Score it. 13 shots, 9 makes. Solid.
Very consistent tonight at the offensive end. Right there, he helps fuel the fire.
And so the timeout by Jordan Ott here. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. And it's time to give you a look at the top 3-point shooting teams from a year ago. In third, Phoenix.
Well, it speaks to how active and energetic they were when operating behind the arc. Great 3-point shooting team last year.
To the left wing. Here's Houston. Back to Davis. Shot clock at 5. The three from Barnes. Rebound by Ori.
Coming out of half, they're 1 for 5 from the field. Whatever they discussed is not working.
Pass to Gafford. Miami moving it around. Here's Sanders. Miami needs to get off a shot here. Ori's shot is off.
He's been off. Still, they're up, so not all is lost.
Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Stolen by Gafford.
Hey, swing it.
And it's Phoenix for the rebound. They still have time to make this a game.
But they really need to focus in because they let this game get away from them a little bit.
Outside Davis. And there's a pick. 6 to shoot. 2 in the cold spell. Cross for 3. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Davis has got 3 assists tonight. Miami leading by 10. And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan. So both teams changing it up here.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Gafford. Still without a bucket. Pass to Carter Williams. Gafford the screen. Carter Williams, the pass to Ori. 4 on the clock. Here's Sanders. Here's Martin. No good from outside. Here's Houston.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Pass to Davis. Good on the shot, and that saves the lead to single digits. Davis has got 11 points.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
Houston, that's good.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Martin outside. Pass to Carter Williams. Here's Ori. It's Martin on the wing. Picked it out of midair. In transition, here come the Suns. Houston, that's good. And taking a quick gander here at the hustle stats for the Suns.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
And also attacking in transition has been working for them. I mean, credit them for running the break well and being opportunistic.
1:02 left to play in the third. Pass to Oakley. Now here's Mitchell. Clock at 4. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Give him 8 points now.
And you look at how they've come out in the second half. It's almost like night and day.
And they look like a completely different team. I wonder what Coach said to them at halftime to help spark this momentum change.
Here's Davis, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. And Grant, you played a half decade in Phoenix. What stands out the most?
Well, B.A., a great city with great fans. And that exciting run in 2010 where we made it to the conference final.
And the shot goes in.
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
Here's Tisdale. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. .11 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. That one is off. 3 quarters of play and a close one here. Heat out in front, up by 1. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is... And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
I feel like we've seen more slick passing big men in the league today than we've ever seen.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. We've got Mitchell, and it's Woodson in at the 2. That's who's out there for Phoenix.
They've been pretty lax with their perimeter defense, giving up a lot of three-pointers.
Pass to Conchar. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back. Conchar's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Here's Oakley. Down low. He's locked in. Dreams his 5th shot in as many attempts.
And now, almost all their points coming from the paint.
We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Davis off target at the rim.
And give the defense credit. He was met at the rim.
Mitchell deciding where to go with it. Shot from inside. Davis with a rebound. Miami trailing. Off target from 3-point range.
The way he started this game, you wondered if he'd ever cool down, and the answer is yes.
Pass to Oakley. Some nice ball movement by Phoenix. And here's Crowder from the arc. Rebound by the Heat. Davis has got 4 rebounds in the game. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Back to Conchar. Check by Mitchell. Lets it fly. And again, no good by Miami.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
And here's Crowder from the arc. Davis for the rebound. Davis has got 5 rebounds in the game. Martin finds Davis. It's Martin on the wing. No good on the 3. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Phoenix Suns. They played a great fourth quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points. Oakley, that one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Oakley's gotten his first points in this one.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. So Miami going with almost an entirely new group here. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Eric Spoelstra's huddle. He told his guys to up their aggressiveness on the defensive end, saying this game is all about who can get stopped right now. I need you guys to bring some more energy on defense. That's how we'll get this win. Guys?
Okay, thanks, Allie. Ross for 3. Here's Davis. And Davis slams it home.
A premier player in this league, Davis with another huge night, showing why he is an NBA champion.
There's a screen. Over to the wing. Pass to Sanders. Out of bounds. It'll be Suns ball. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. And here's Barnes. Launches a 3. And it's Carter Williams with a rebound. Carter Williams has got 4 rebounds now.
It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
To get back on track. Again, the Heat misses.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
Tips it up just in time with the putback.
He has the knack for being in the right spot at the right time. Gets a lot of sneaky points with his work on the glass.
Here's Horry. Puts up the tray. 6 on the shot clock. Can't get the 3. Grant wouldn't be a bad idea here to slow it down.
Yeah, coach is definitely looking for patience and execution.
He's guarded by Gafford. Gafford rips down the board.
uncharacteristic, but that's a bucket he'll convert 90% of the time.
Every possession counts for them right now. That's not going to get it done.
Now Davis. We've got 1:48 left in the game. Hard fires. Yes, sir, with the three.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Here's Carter Williams. And there's a 3-second violation.
We've seen more than a few miscues from them tonight.
And if they want to come back in this game, look, they got to clean up those mistakes.
Here's Houston. They set the pick. They swipe it. And pushing it up. Here's Miami. And again, another missed shot. The Suns lead by 10.
Nothing left to do but to watch the clock tick towards 0. Nice victory here for the Suns.
It was stop and go for them along the way, but they finally seized full control of this game.
BA, the scoreboard definitely doesn't tell the whole story. They were able to pull things together when things got tough, and of course, they closed strong.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year. And you have to recognize what a night it was for Anthony Davis.
I think people could learn a lot from how versatile he was in this one. Whatever the situation was, he found a way to be a difference maker.
He hits the first one, and that brings him within 10. And the Suns going with a whole new group out there. And so he makes both from the line. Don't do anything silly, just ride out the clock.
Yes, if they take their time and execute, the game is all theirs.
Marked it down low that time, got hit with the 3-second call.
Miami ball. Substitution on the court.
.30 seconds left in the final quarter. Takes a three. Nope. And it's Phoenix's ball. They're on a 15-5 run. Here's Houston. So it's Phoenix picking up the win. A competitive game. You have to feel like this crowd gave him a little extra edge.
Yeah, they really fed off the energy.
And a glimpse inside the locker room. Well, we can finally say it. The NBA regular season is about to get underway. And here at 2K Sports, we couldn't be happier. Here with Coach Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony, this is Kevin Harlan. And patrolling the sideline for us again tonight, Allie LaForce. Here are the starters for Los Angeles. We've got Foyle. DeJounte Murray is out there with Robertson. Then it's R.J. Barrett. All right, everyone, the NBA season starts today. We have made it. It is a holiday for everybody.
Oh, man, the offseason felt like forever. It's great to be back. Nothing like some games that count.
Morant comes with the double team. Pass to Robertson. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Here's Foyle. And it's Hassan Whiteside with the rebound.
Well, that's the look he wanted, but the defense doing just enough to impact that shot.
Over in the corner, Dort. Whiteside, high post. 6 on the shot clock. Takes it out to Covington. from outside off the mark. Here are the Lakers. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Orlando.
And going back to last year, this series was an even split.
Top of the key. He gets that one. He has 5.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what. If he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Now, here's Covington. Morant finds Dort. Nailed from three-point land.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
I'm told now by our producer, do we have him, guys? Okay, we do. We have a call coming in from Shams Charania. Shams, thanks for joining us. What do you have?
Well, the writing is on the wall. The Lakers are Luka's team now. And it seems quite possible this will be King James's final season with the team after he picked up his almost $53 million player option. While LeBron is not entirely comfortable with the situation from my understanding. And guys, he's got to make the most of every season he has left.
Yeah, you got to roll with the punches. All right, Shams, we thank you very much for that report.
Well, you can't start the game much better than this. 4 of 5 from the field.
Dort against Barrett. Launches a 3. The rebound by Foyle.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
And it's Murray with the jam.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fellas.
A serious power move from the point.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
Here's Covington, following the score by DeJounte Murray. Here's Whiteside. That doesn't go, and he's 0 of 1 from the field. And Barrett has got the ball here for Los Angeles. Pass to Murray. Pulls up on the wing. Again, Los Angeles.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline.
Taking a look at some stats for Whiteside. Last season's performance for him. Last season put up about 16 points a game, 3 assists and 4 rebounds. And most of all, you have to love the defensive grit he brings to games when he comes off the bench.
Yeah, I love having options like him off the bench. Guys who bring effort. They can change the attitude of the team.
Here are the Lakers. They're on a 13-3 run. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Thank you. Jamal Mosley is doing a tremendous job for the Magic, and the players gravitate to his approach. He said, quote, coaching is teaching, and you can't teach yelling and screaming and hollering. You teach with communication and positivity, because that's how I think a lot of these guys will actually register it. Back over to you guys.
A new school approach, if you will. Thank you, Allie. In each of his first 7 seasons in the NBA, Coach, DeAndre Ayton has averaged a double-double.
Yeah, Kevin, I think DeAndre Ayton, despite being a former #1 pick, has actually become one of the more underrated big guys in the league. Like, this guy, as you said, is consistent. He gets it done every night, every year, and you can count on him. I like DeAndre Ayton.
And that one is good. Foyle's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Defensively, giving up far too many open rhythm looks.
And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. So for the Magic, Bielitsa, he's checked in for Robert Covington. And Dorian Finney-Smith subbed in for Dort. Now here's Whiteside. Still yet to score. Tried to bank it in, but he misses.
Well, the analytics don't like it, but if the defense is giving it up, I like that shot selection despite the miss.
Back to Kennard. And And another basket for the Lakers.
Yeah, this quarter's all about him. He's just dominating at the offensive end.
The Magic trail by 16. Barrett covering. Whiteside, a screen on Barrett. They need this one, and he hits the jump shot. He's got 5.
And the D just a step slow, reacting to the step back.
Finney Smith defending. There's the screen. Pass to Foyle. Out to the wing. Barrett inside the three-point line. And that one is off. Morant looking around. Here's Whiteside. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. So as we end the first quarter, already a double-digit ball game. Los Angeles on top, leading by 14. And we'll be back in just... And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
I have to applaud their ball movement. They're moving the ball around, finding the best looks they can, and keeping everyone involved.
And something else that I liked is how they attack the paint, finding ways to get inside and capitalize time and time again.
So on the floor for the Lakers to start this second quarter, they've got Smith. Monroe is out there with Luke Kennard. Then there's Ewing. And it's Crozier in at the small forward spot. So, Stan, when you look at how the Magic defend, can you remember a time when so many of the league's best defenses were all so young?
Well, Kevin, it's something we associate with more veteran teams, but the modern game is so demanding, it may be tilting toward these young legs.
The drive by Monroe. Bucket is good. Monroe's got his first 2 points.
Just impressed with the teamwork out there, setting the table for one another.
Bielitsa, a screen on Kennard. And it's Bullock in the corner. His three-pointer's off the mark.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Crozier passes to Ewing. Lakers working the ball around now. Here's Crozier. Pass to Ewing. Here's Monroe. Defended by Wilkins. Monroe, no good. The Magic trail by 20. Here's Neto. Bielitsa, a screen on Kennard. To the inside. Bielitsa misses. Lakers have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. Monroe down low. Bielitsa's there. Pass to Ewing. Shoots over Cornet. No good from Ewing. The Magic have gone 0-3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second quarter. Wilkins kicks to Neto. Now here's Bullock to the left side wing. Bielitsa with it. Hasn't made one yet. It's stolen by Smith. Inside, here's Kennard. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Orlando's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. So a new group on the floor for Orlando. Big group substitution here for the Lakers. Three minutes of action so far in the second quarter. To the paint. Here's Covington. It's deflected.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Lakers shooting their first free throw tonight.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws. So those are numbers you'll be happy with.
The Magic making a switch here. Finney Smith's checked in. Murray the pass to Robertson. finds himself wide open and drills it. He's got 13.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
And here is Dort. And out of bounds as the Lakers gain possession. And here's what the schedule for the Lakers looks like. On Tuesday, the Chicago Bulls come into town, tipping off a homestand for them. Then on Tuesday, they'll begin a road trip starting in Utah up against the Jazz.
And for that matchup with the 76ers, that'll be their 4th outing in this young season. Coach will want to have his team starting to build a rhythm by then.
Morant, he's checked in for Dorian Finney-Smith.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Stan, the basketball term, finish the cut. What happens when you don't do that?
Well, 2 things can happen on that, Kevin. Number 1, when you don't finish the cut, you slow down and you take away a chance of getting a layup off the pass. And then the second thing is it leads to turnovers because of that, because the guy passing the ball is expecting you to continue your cut, to finish it, and you don't, and the ball's thrown out in front and out of bounds in a lot of cases.
Clock at 6. To the wing right side. Here's Whiteside. Not enough on that one as it misses.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Back to Murray. Fires the 3. Drops in the tray. 16 points for him.
Murray, a big point guard, can see over the defense.
We've got 1:48 left in the first half. Pass to Whiteside. Over Foyle. Whiteside, good. 1:33 left to play here in the half. So what do you like about Jake LaRavia the most? He's a 6'7" versatile forward. Seems to have a pretty good skill set.
He's got a great skill set, Kevin. And what he's got is he's a great decision maker. He knows when to pass, when to shoot, when to dribble, so he doesn't make many mistakes. He plays both ends of the floor, and he brings consistent energy and effort. Jake LaRavia will help you win games.
Takes it out to Covington. Morant outside. Fires the 3. Orlando gets it back. Outside, Dort launches it. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. They'll be playing host to Chicago for their next game. That game is the first and last of their homestand. Pass to Murray. To the wing on the left. Again, the Lakers.
Well, now that they've settled into this game, you can see the offense is firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, and that is key for them, continuing to build out this lead.
Defended by Robertson. Into the lane. Lays it up and banks it in. He's got 7.
Look, he's the kind of player that has you awake at 3 a.m. asking yourself, how do I stop him?
And so it's Los Angeles with a massive lead of 30 points here at the end of the quarter. Defensively, they have gotten after it, contesting every shot going up. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
How about all the points coming off those bench, man? I'm telling you, when you get that kind of scoring up and down the lineup, you can write your own.
And next up, a look at the top performers for each team in that first half.
These 2 guys, we thought they'd bring it tonight. It has been brought, playing with no fear.
Can't forget about your teammates, though. Got to keep them involved, too.
And that is it for halftime, folks.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. Robert Covington out there with Whiteside. Then it's Lou Dort. Then it's Morant. That's the group starting the second half for Jamal Mosley. Pass to Whiteside. It's rebounded by Robertson.
You can hear him sputtering all the way over here. He knows he should have knocked that one down.
Now Barrett. Robertson kicks to Murray. And here's Barrett. Back to Murray. The Lakers need to get a shot off here. And Barrett slams it in.
You know, I think Murray is at his best when he's unselfish, looking to create for others.
Morant dishes to Whiteside. No good on that one.
And they need his offense right now, but his shot is just not falling.
Greg, last season, the Lakers exceeded expectations by winning 50 games and finishing third in the West.
They went on quite a run after acquiring Luka Doncic, but they were eliminated in the first round of the playoffs. And as we know, this is an organization judged on championship success.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, Jalen Suggs is a tone setter for this Magic team, putting his body on the line with his constant activity. Coach Jamal Mosley said, quote, he wears his emotion and his heart on his sleeve. He's pure. There's so much love there. That's why this group is the way it is, because of how he is. Back to you.
He's a culture setter. Allie, we appreciate the report. The shot. And another basket for the Lakers.
And they've had assists now in their last 3 baskets.
Here's Morant. No scoring in this one. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Magic moving the ball around. Barrett against Dort. It's stolen by Barrett. On the wing, Murray. Pass to Barrett. Down low. And there's the bucket from Foyle. Foyle's got 6 points.
And they're getting points. They're getting stops. And this is how they'd like to play all the time.
Great example of how to build a lead and then sustain it. You win games on both ends of the floor.
Whiteside, and it comes off the front of the rim.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
It's impressive, the level of domination at both ends, and you're seeing the results.
Yeah, and to do it on the road, it shows how well prepared this team was coming into this contest.
Pass to Murray. Out to the right wing. Shoots. Hassan Whiteside grabs the miss. Whiteside's got 4 rebounds in this game. Dort passes to Covington. Good on the three-point shot. He's got 10.
That pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from there.
Puts up a 3, and the 3-ball is good. He has 30.
Strong work for him at the offensive end, helping them to maintain that lead.
And Morant's got the ball here for the Orlando Magic. Following this one, they get to host the Rockets. They'll find themselves in the middle of this string of 3 straight at home. Covington a screen on Murray. Morant against Murray. For 3, Covington. The rebound by Foyle.
Well, that's what the defense has to do. Make that shot as uncomfortable for him as possible.
Only the 6th player ever from the country of Georgia. Batase is an inspiration, Coach.
He sure is, Kevin, and a hard-playing guy who can really defend and rebound, and he's an underrated offensive player. Great finisher around the rim. This guy can help almost anybody.
Whiteside sets the pick for Morant. Over to the left wing. Shot from the top of the key. Lakers with the rebound. Murray dishes to Robertson. Barrett for 3. And it's Whiteside with the rebound. Whiteside's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Back to Morant. It's Covington on the wing. Pass to Whiteside. Morant outside. Another miss by Orlando. Here's Los Angeles now. They're on a 16-5 run. Robertson the bounce pass. Now Barrett fires for 3. Ja Morant grabs the rebound. To the middle. Here's Covington. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got his 3rd assist on the night.
Well, you love the unselfishness. Makes the next pass and enables his team to capitalize on the possession.
Back to Murray. There's a screen. Hits the target from 18 feet. He's got 32.
Well, he's had it going offensively, helping them build this lead.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Now here's Morant. He has yet to score. To the inside. And stolen by Robertson. From deep three-point land. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And so it's Los Angeles, able to put on a show for the ages. Their defense has been active and effective. We've got more. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them.
Down low, son, down low! Close. Monroe.
Let's do it.
Greg.
A quick peek into the locker room as the players. And now, 2K Sports brings you Thursday night in the NBA. I'm Brian Anderson, courtside, along with Grant Hill and Tim Legler. Allie LaForce will be joining us in just a moment. Here are the 5 for Philadelphia. They've got Otto Porter. He's out there with Mason Plumlee. And it's Donaldson in at the 5, roaming the paint. The first third of an NBA season, Grant, it sort of sets the foundation for the year's power structure.
Oh, that's so true, B.A. We start to see which teams are elite, who's running the show, and we find out who needs to think about making some changes.
Now here's Porter. Basket counts.
And coming out swinging and hitting the game's first bucket.
And that begins what should be a terrific battle between these teams.
Here's Garland. Pass to McHale. And it's stolen by Plumlee.
And he quickly picks up his first foul. That's something to be aware of.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Now Dunn. Outside Porter. Guarded by Garland. Oh, the step! First quarter, just over a minute played. The 9-footer's on the mark.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
Here's Dunn. Out to the right wing.
Trailblazers foul 3.
And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
Portland on D. Porter gets the bucket.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
All right, on the line, we've got our insider, Shams Charania. What do you have for us, Shams?
Well, plenty of anticipation in Portland for this summer when the WNBA will return to the Rose City. The Fire will reclaim the name from Portland's initial two-year WNBA run from 2000 to 2002. And this summer, with the momentum around the league, the hope is that flame will endure.
A new beginning. All right, Shams, thanks for the report. So it's Portland now, following that last three-pointer by Philadelphia. Garland feeling it out a bit. 5 to shoot. That three's off the mark. The 76ers have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Three-pointer. O'Neal pulls it in.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Outside Garland. Lets it go from deep. Rebound by Philadelphia. Well, they put up a nice win against Chicago last time out.
And it was really their defense that got them the win. They had a plan scripted out, and it worked to perfection.
Well, their closeouts on shooters was impressive, and they kept them uncomfortable the entire game.
There's the triple, and Philadelphia hits again from deep.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
Outside Garland. Here's O'Neal. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
That is a quality look. You can't do it much better than that.
What's up? And the free throw, no good. And teams built to win now don't always have the young pieces that Philly does, Legs.
Yeah, BA, particularly in their backcourt. Nice drafting and great trades have given them an abundance of talent.
Now here's Dunn. Gets to see a basket. And no good to start the night. Missing his first attempt there. Outside Garland. Pass to O'Neal. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
When you're trying to stop a guy like this, you have to match his intensity level.
Outside Porter. Puts up a 3. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
Outstanding long-range shooting here early. They already have hit multiple shots from downtown.
Outside Garland. Pass to O'Neal. Plumlee pulls down the board.
The defense really didn't do enough to alter that shot. It's simply a miss.
Dunn outside. Pass to Donaldson. Fires the three. Hanley grabs a miss. Blazers trail by 8. Outside Garland to the inside. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. So Nick Nurse has decided to call a timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Legs, when you look at the maturation of Denny Avdia, just how good you think he can be.
Well, Brian, he is living up to being a top 10 pick. He has an all-around game, and more than anything, it's the force that he plays with. He is proving to be a real difference maker.
A minute 37 left to play in the first. And here comes the break. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. He's got 5. All right, a look at how the hustle game has been going for the 76ers.
I must say their defensive intensity has been impressive so far. Really making it hard for the offense to hold on to the ball.
Well, don't forget about their scoring in the open floor. They've been getting a lot of production on their break.
And, Tim, after a rough season, the Sixers with some lottery luck last day.
Yeah, there was a good chance their draft pick would convey to OKC if it didn't stay in the bottom 6. Instead, they moved up to 3rd, and they were able to draft V.J. Edgecombe, who could be a difference maker.
So he comes up empty, missing both. And, Tim, the Blazers front office aggressively seeking wing depth.
Yeah, and in Denny Avdia and Toumani Camara, they've got some ringers. They are still young and tremendously talented. They might be set at the forward spot for a decade.
Now here's Porter. 8 points in his last time out.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
Well, it's just an outstanding effort thus far. They've done a great job at both ends.
Here's Rulin. No made baskets yet. To the wing on the left. And it's going to be a 3-second call. The Trailblazers making a switch here. Robinson's checked in.
Number 11, Robinson.
The Sixers lead by 11. Macy passes to Collins. Philadelphia moving it around. There's 21 seconds left now in the first quarter. Porter's shot is off. The Trailblazers have gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Inside, tipped. Pass to Griffith. Fires the 3. That one drops, and it comes off an assist from Porter. Porter's got 3 assists in the game. The first quarter concludes, and a double-digit lead on the scoreboard. Philadelphia on top. They lead by 14. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this break. Don't go anywhere. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. A comfortable margin for the 76ers here, guys.
Defensively, their gambles are paying off, jumping passing lanes and pressuring ball handlers.
And they need to continue that edge on defense. If your opponent is rattled, just dial up the pressure even more.
And it's Robinson in at the 4 spot. That's the group in the game for the Trailblazers. Collins outside. Stolen by Carter. Pass to Paxson. And here's Robinson. Outside Carter. To the paint. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
You know, he's smaller for the center position by NBA standards, but his leaping ability more than makes up for his lack of height.
Now here's Collins. He's scoreless. Pass to Griffith. To the middle. Here's Macy. 4 on the clock. The shot comes out. Good work defensively by Robinson. Paxson passes to Vaughn. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Here's Paxson, and they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. And one key for quality teams in this league, beating the opponents you're supposed to beat. What goes into that, Grant?
Well, B.A., they call them trap games. An opponent that on paper isn't up to your level, especially when they're missing key guys. The thing is, can you find that juice to take care of business?
Here's Garland, following the score by Philadelphia. Pass to McHale. And he buries his first look.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
The Sixers lead by 9. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thank you. Every team in the league is looking for a long athletic wing defender, and the Portland Trail Blazers have been especially keen on stockpiling them. As they look to acquire their future franchise players, they want a ready-made roster full of versatile 3-and-D role players just around them. Brian, back to you.
A good strategy. Okay, Allie, good stuff. Paxson can't get it to go. For Philadelphia, they've gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. And the shot goes. Griffith's got 5 points.
Very difficult to stop team play when the ball's moving. Excellent find with the pass to create that scoring opportunity.
To the paint. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
And that's exactly the type of pass we expect from a guy with his vision.
Done outside. Plumlee a screen. The three-pointer off the mark.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
And Legs, the impact of Toumani Camara, a big reason the Blazers have been ahead of schedule.
Yeah, Brian, he is a classic example of a guy who doesn't need the ball to make a big impact on your team. He does all of the little things that help you win.
A coach's dream, making a name for himself now.
Leaves a lot of skin on the floor.
Both teams deciding to change it up. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Over to the left wing. Just 5 on the clock. Philadelphia needs to get off a shot. Three-pointer off the mark. Blazers trail by 7. Pass to McHale. Now here's Garland. Portland moving it around. Here's McHale. He's checked by Plumlee. The offensive rebound.
Oh, I love this guy. Even when they're trailing, he works hard to put on a show.
Hey, that might be just what they need right now. Thanks to AT&T for that fantastic look from their connected cam.
All right, that's 2 fouls. Not a big deal, but you don't want to pick up that third before the half.
Porter Jr., he's checked in for Philadelphia.
Substitution on the court.
And Philadelphia has possession. They've led by as many as 14. Shot clock at 6. Jacks up at 3. The Sixers again can't hit.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Uses the glass to finish the layup. And now just a 3-point 76ers lead.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Here's Dunn. No made baskets yet. There's a screen. Pass to Porter to win the drought. It's rebounded by McHale. And so Garland will bring it up to the Portland Trail Blazers. Their defense has only allowed 4 points in the quarter. Here's Danley. He's guarded by Porter. Doubled by Dunn. Here's Garland. 4-3. Hits a three-pointer. Garland's got 7.
I just love the ball movement.
1:36 left in the second. So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. Showing the numbers from last NBA season, the leaders in team steals. 5th best, the 76ers.
And this is a team that takes great pride in being aggressive on the defensive end. They take good risks and know when to go after opportunities for steals.
And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession. On defense, the Trailblazers. Dunn outside. 6 on the shot clock. Out to the right wing. High post Plumlee. Over Garland. Philadelphia with another miss. Portland has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. He's checked by Plumlee. Pass to Garland from the arc.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Philadelphia has gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. Now here's Dunn. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Here's Porter. Philadelphia with another miss.
You wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the glass.
Here's Dantley. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to be on Otto Porter.
Man, good whistle there.
Portland shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight.
Shoot 2.
Dantley. 2 shots.
And that one drops. So now they lead by 1. And he can't hit the second. McHale. Well, it was only a matter of time before they finally get the bucket.
And you have to appreciate the heart they've shown on the offensive boards this quarter.
Guarded by Garland. Plumlee, a screen on Garland. Pass to Porter to halt the run. Plumlee, boy, hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Trailblazers out in front, leading by 1. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
Talk about putting yourself in a position to succeed. They've executed, and they're taking good shots.
Playing just the... Now let's take a moment. Thanks for tuning in.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Boy, it's been quite a game for Otto Porter.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Well, and I expect they're going to continue to lean on him as we continue in this game. Why not? The way he's playing right now offensively.
And the 76ers looking at who they've got. Mason Plumlee out there with Otto Porter. Then there's Chris Dunn. And it's Donaldson in at the 5. To the inside. It's tipped. Fast break. Here comes Philadelphia. They get the rebound. That one goes. Count it. 9 points in the game.
Well, he just outworked everybody there. Give him credit. He deserved to be rewarded for that effort.
Here's McHale. Rebound by Philadelphia. They've led by as many as 14. Tim, when you think of versatile utility forwards in this league, Jeremy Grant fits the mold.
Well, he came into the league as just a hustle player, Brian, but then he worked to enhance his skill level. He has been a quality player on both ends for over a decade.
Here's O'Neal. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. The Sixers lead by 4. Pass to Porter from deep. Knocks down the triple. Porter's got 6 here in the quarter.
They've had a hard time shutting down the three-point shot.
And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. Tim, growing up in the D.C. area, at what point did you fall in love with the sport of basketball?
Well, B.A., the first team I loved were the Washington Bullets in the late 70s with Elvin Hayes. They won that one championship in Washington. But Larry Bird coming into the league in 1980 really changed everything for me. That's when I truly fell in love with the sport, emulating a guy like that.
Greatest player from the DMV.
Oh, I guess I'd have to say Kevin Durant, certainly.
And Tim Legler, of course.
Even better answer.
Philadelphia's gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Blazers fans, give a big round of applause for your Blazers Breaker Dance Team.
A chance here to assess what parts of the floor the attempts have been coming from as we look at the shot chart for the Trailblazers.
There's a big lack of scoring from them out near the top of the arc in three-point land. In today's NBA, you need to get points from long range, and that area above the break is proven to be a weak spot for them.
And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Pass to Porter. The three is up. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Yeah, that's how you create that spacing, and that will open up a lot of options offensively.
Outside Garland. Five on the clock. Here's Dantley. Oh, yikes, not a good shot for him. They can get better looks than that.
That's a cold start out of the break. Only one of his first 4 has he gotten to go.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot. Jeremy Grant began his career as an activity role player, but he's been adding layers. He said at the start, whatever I needed to do to get on the court, whether it was defense, rebounding, blocking shots, I was going to do it. I wanted to see what I was capable of, so I put a lot of work in expanding my role. BA, back to you.
Thank you, Allie. For three. That shot, no good.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Back to Garland. Screen by O'Neal. To the wing, right side. Screen by O'Neal. Lets it go. Connects. The jumper drops. Done with it. Still without a bucket. Some nice signs of progress for the Blazers last season.
And from that, renewed contracts for head coach Chauncey Billups and the front office. This is a young team that competes and shows a bright future.
O'Neal inside. To the left side wing. 4 on the clock. Here's Garland. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Just great energy on the offensive glass. That's exactly how you cut into a lead.
Boy, a slam like that is sure to give him a spark. Plumlee a screen. Right wing. Here's Donaldson. That shot missing.
One thing they've done well tonight, and that's rebounding.
Pass to McHale. O'Neal inside. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
Done outside. Lets the three fly. Portland with a rebound. Dantley's got 4 rebounds now.
Really tough quarter for him shooting the basketball.
McHale no good. The Sixers lead by 4. Outside Porter. Inside. Here's Donaldson. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Yeah, I mean, when you're fighting back, you cannot give up plays like that.
And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. season, the best when it comes to shot blocking. A minute 15 left in the third. Here's Vaughn. Still no points. Down low. Here's Rulin, and the layup is good off the glass.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Outside quarter. The three ball. Rulin pulls it in. Rulin's got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Dantley. From down in the low post, it goes. And now it's just a 2-point Philadelphia lead.
That's 3 buckets in a row off assist.
Here's Macy. Ooh, too long in the paint. And he's hit with a 3-second violation. And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. And the technical free throw is good. When Vít Krejci made his NBA debut in 2021, he became just the 5th Czech player in league history, Tim.
Yeah, B.A., he's really interesting. Great skill, and he's 6'8". He shows playmaking instincts, and the last few seasons, he's really shooting the ball much better.
Blazers trail by 3. Corbin, pass to Vaughn. Pass to Rulin. With 4 on the clock. No good there.
Well, that's an excellent contest, and then he finished the play with a tough rebound.
A big-time effort for Otto Porter, providing a lot of energy for the Philadelphia. And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. And it's Robinson in at the 4-man position. That's the group in the game for the Trailblazers. And Rulin gets it to go.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Gets the 3 to fall. And the 76ers lead by 4.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
They have found a weakness in the defense, and it's on their ability to defend the three-point line.
Here's Vaughn. Rebound by the 76ers. They've led by as many as 14. Here's Griffith. Pass to level. Here's Griffith from outside the arc. Rulin pulls it in. Rulin's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Just over a minute played here in the 4th. Here's Vaughn. Just 5 to shoot. That one no good. Here's Griffith from behind the arc. Sends it home from 3-point land. Now it's a 7-point 76ers lead.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
Here's Vaughn. Pass to Corbin. Launches it. It's not going to go for him.
Well, he wanted to answer that 3 with one of his own. Unfortunately, he couldn't knock it down.
He drops it from range.
Wow, their opponent is doing a tremendous job spacing the floor.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout here. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. So both teams changing it up here. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Chauncey Billups address the team. He said to them, you guys look defeated out there. Wake up. This game is far from over, but I need you all to believe that. I need you to fight for one another right now.
Allie, thank you. Here's O'Neal. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
Out left to the wing. Pass to Griffith. Knocks it loose. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Paxson can't get it to go. Philadelphia leading by 8. Here's Donaldson. Macy passes to Donaldson. Philadelphia moving it around. Clock at 6. Fades and shoots. Portland with a rebound. O'Neal's got 9 rebounds now. The Trailblazers have gotten only 2 of 6 attempts to drop in the fourth. Here's Vaughn. Pass to Paxson. Here's Rulin. Over to the left wing. From outside, off the mark.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Oh, wasted no time on that one. Griffith's got 6 points in the quarter.
12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
On the pass to Paxson. And right on target.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Buries it from outside. Well, Legs, when we talk about current players, who are the guys you want taking the shot with the game on the line right now?
Well, certainly the tried and true like Stephen Curry and Kevin Durant. You can't go wrong there. Or a multi-time MVP in Nikola Jokic.
Here's McHale. He's checked by Plumlee. Oh, can't hit the jumper. Now Philadelphia with it. They're on a 15-4 run.
Portland foul. Shaquille O'Neal. 3rd personal foul. 1st team foul.
Porter outside. There's a screen from deep. Oh, it doesn't go. Blazers trail by 12. Garland with a screen on Porter. The 19-footer. Shot's no good.
And at this point, the defense is daring him to shoot.
From downtown. Oh, no good. Not a lot of time left for the Trailblazers in this one. Now Garland. And it's stolen by Plumlee. Dunn outside. Guarded by Garland.
Portland foul. Shaquille O'Neal. 4th personal foul. 2nd team.
No good on the free throw.
At the line for the 76ers. Mason.
He hits the second from the line. Blazers trail by 13. Here's McHale. He's checked by Plumlee. 6 to shoot. Shot blocked.
And a comfortable win for them here. Game is out of reach. Good performance for the 76ers.
I was really impressed with their attitude today, Grant. Competitive game, they battled through every step of the way.
And BA, can you say big-time effort and energy? I mean, just a tremendous performance. They were well deserving of this win.
And this one concludes with their 2nd victory of the year. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Screen by O'Neal. It's good from beyond the arc. And here's Dunn. So no problem for Philadelphia as they get the win. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never easy to take a game in someone else's building.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that'll do it, folks.
coming right up. The Spurs taking on the Celtics for the San Antonio Spurs. A loss in their opening game. So tonight, they're laser focused on securing their first win. Celtics, Spurs, up next. So let's take a look at the Boston Celtics starting lineup. We've got Damian Lillard. He's out there with Ben Simmons. Williams is out there with Nerlens Noel. Well, we've seen some teams, Greg, stumble out of the gate to begin this season, still trying to find their footing, getting some traction.
And when you're not meeting expectations, the pressure ramps up. But as a team, you can't let it get to you, especially with time to turn things around.
Here's Lillard following the three-pointer by San Antonio. On the wing, Williams. Back to Lillard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Buckner. Lillard misses. And about a minute gone here in the first quarter. Noah, the pass to Buckner. Back to Noah. Latrey. And the Spurs another 3.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple. I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
Here's Lillard. Pass to Simmons. Covered by Noah. Shot clock at 6. And they double up Simmons. From the arc. Rebound San Antonio. They're coming into this game off that recent loss to Atlanta.
Yeah, for that loss, you can credit their defense or lack thereof. Too many breakdowns on that end of the floor.
Well, the kind of low-energy effort they played with all night will make a coach absolutely crazy. You can't win if you don't play quality defense.
Now here's Simmons. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
And the rookie, Simmons, using his size to his advantage there. Nice execution.
And Doris, a measured pace for the Celtics. Don't rush, don't turn it over, and then they get what they want.
Well, this is Joe Mazzulla's philosophy in a nutshell. Quality offense begins with taking care of the basketball first. He believes in the math, meaning he believes if you can get a good look at 3, you take it.
Here's Lillard after the basket by San Antonio. Down low, outside for Simmons. They set the pick. And they double up Simmons. Lillard with no one around. And it's good assisting on the play with Simmons.
And let there be no doubt about Lillard's mentality. He'll feast on any opportunity the defense gives him.
Pass to Noah. No good on the shot. Celtics have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Simmons against Jackson. Hides the hook. And another basket for Boston. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. Pass to Noah. Buries it down low. Noah's got 7 points.
Good way to start this game. If you want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
High post shot. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
And likes the view from there. He's a strong mid-range shooter.
Well, sometimes when you've got size, your release point is so high that you're going to get a good look no matter what.
Now, here's Noah. 7 points in the game. To the paint. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. The Celtics shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
And they had a lot of success a season ago as a team, hitting about 80% of their free throws.
And guys, hold on now. I'm getting word we have Shams Charania calling in. Shams, what do you have for us?
Well, the future is looking bright for the Spurs on and off the court. They pledged over $1 billion for a new arena and surrounding civic improvements in downtown San Antonio. I'm told nothing with the project has been finalized just yet, but clearly the Spurs are looking to help finance a new state-of-the-art arena in the near future around Victor Wembanyama, no less.
Yep, a wonderful organization. Okay, Shams, we appreciate the reporting. Boston again missing. Spurs trail by 3. Thibault, the pass to Buckner. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Damian Lillard. That is his first foul of the game. And so Mitch Johnson decides to call timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Culver's checked in for the Spurs. Fox comes in for Buckner. Thomas checked in for Boston. Dylan Brooks comes in for Lillard. Now here's Noah. He's coming off a 28-point game against the Hawks in Atlanta.
And don't forget about the 2 blocks. He really changed the game for his team on the defensive side. Boy, what a quarter he's had. Go ahead, young sir. Keep the pressure on.
Boston with the ball. Following the 3-pointer by San Antonio. From 13, again the miss by the Celtics. The Spurs have gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%. Culver dishes to Fox. Pass to Culver. Cousins with a screen for Culver. Now here's Cousins. 3-pointer. Culver's shot is off. 1:09 left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Simmons. He picked up 12 points in their last win against Toronto. Jackson looking it over. Pass to Noah. Lets the 3 fly. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. Noah's got 13.
The D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Now here's Brooks. Still scoreless. Outside for Thomas. Fires for 3. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling 3-point opportunities.
Here's Noah. 13 points in the game. Jackson from long range. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
Fox against Simmons. Noel, a screen on Fox. Launches a 3. Noah with the block. And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession.
Substitution on the court.
Fires from way outside. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. It's San Antonio up by 3. And don't go away. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Spurs.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the 3-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. Ty Jerome out there with Dylan Brooks. Then it's Thomas. Then there's Bradley. And it's Brissett into the 3 slot. And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for the Spurs. 5-point lead, the biggest of the game. And when you talk about Dylan Harper, Greg, just how impressive is his skill set?
A tall guard with incredible handles and elite elusivity. He already has an impressive command of the pick and roll. Harper, I believe, is primed to be a special player in this league.
Inside, on the wing, Hardaway. That doesn't go either for Hardaway. Celtics trail by 5. Pass to Jerome. Bradley sets the pick for Jerome. No good from outside. San Antonio's gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. Once again off the mark by San Antonio.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. And so Mitch Johnson decides to call timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. And the Spurs with some changes. Noah's checked in, and Matisse Thybulle subbed in for Culver. Pass to Noah, and stolen by Lillard. Drops in the breakaway layup. Lillard's got 5.
Oh, nice bucket. This guy's so mindful about the way he attacks.
And here is Noah. Fires it up. The shot, no good.
Well, this guy typically a nice touch from mid-range, but obviously can't make them all.
Lillard outside. Back to Brooks. 6 to shoot. The Celtics need to get a shot off from deep. Lillard misses.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
Pass to Noah. Takes the 3. Rebounded by the Celtics.
3 triples in the first quarter, but he's yet to knock one down here in the second.
Stolen by Noah. Here's Buckner. Can't get it to fall. The Celtics have gone 2 of 6 from the field in the second quarter so far. And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Kevin. Spurs talent evaluators first laid eyes on Victor Wembanyama when he was 15 years old, playing on a youth team in France. At that point, the franchise was enjoying its 22nd straight winning season, but the opportunity to just maybe draft a prospect like Wemby gave them the impetus to rebuild. Back to you, Kevin.
Okay, Allie, we thank you for the report. Boston's gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. It's rebounded by Noah.
That's not a bad shot, but this isn't really his shot.
You can be sure, GA, that as the Spurs build this team, there will be no shortcuts.
Well, they're surely eyeing that group 8 hours north in OKC. Another young core that's not going anywhere. If the Spurs want to contend, the standard's been set.
And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. And the Spurs with some changes. DeMarcus Cousins comes in for contact, and it's Jackson in for Tim Hardaway Jr. And then for Boston, Noel's checked in for Tony Bradley, and it's Ben Simmons in for Brooks. He had Simmons atop the key. To the paint. And the rejection by Cousins.
And what a swat by the rookie Cousins, letting him know he can play some D as well.
And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. And we'll examine here how the distribution has been between three-pointers and two-pointers tonight for Boston.
And really, the long ball hadn't been a big factor for him. Not a lot of attempts, not a lot of makes either. Nothing wrong, though, with probing inside on days when the shots aren't falling.
Noah, the pass to Buckner. Five to shoot. Here's Noah. And the Spurs another 3.
Yeah, that's 2 straight three-pointers they've allowed.
Now here's Simmons, defended by Thybulle. Simmons, the bounce pass.
First personal foul.
San Antonio leading by 5. 1:44 left in the first half. Jackson misses. Boston's gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. Simmons can't get it to go. San Antonio's gotten the three-point shot off 16 times tonight. 7 times they've hit it, 9 times they've missed. Outside Jackson. Out of bounds, Boston takes possession. And now a look at Boston's upcoming schedule. On Tuesday, they'll go up against the Jazz in Utah. Then on Tuesday, they'll tip off a homestand starting with the Portland Trail Blazers.
And for that matchup with the 76ers, that's going to be their 6th contest on the year. Fans will be curious to see how this team continues to form as the season goes on.
Now that we have a chance, let's go to the 2K leaderboard and reveal last season's top shot blockers. And you look at Thibault, fierce inside defender, tops in the NBA in blocks.
It happened so often. I'd say to myself, there's no way he can get to that shot, and all of a sudden, out of nowhere, and it go down as another block.
That one is no good. Spurs leading by 4. Buckner the pass to Jackson. Thibault on the wing. Here's Buckner, covered by Lillard. San Antonio needs to get off a shot here. Noah's shot is off. Celtics trail by 4. Simmons passes to Lillard. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock, and it's Thibault in the corner. Again, the miss by the Spurs.
Oh, that is how you deny an open look with some in-your-face defense.
Williams finds Noel. Now here's Simmons. There's 10 seconds left now here in the second. From downtown. And they recover it. And no good on the last second attempt this time. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Spurs lead by 4. And we'll be back with you right after this.
And just for a moment here, I was wondering, if you guys were playing in the league today, which current player would you most like to team up? All right, now let's talk about our game, San Antonio in a competitive contest.
They're riding the wave.
Thank you for being with us.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. San Antonio leading by 4. We've got Matisse Thibault. Also, Buckner out there. DeMarcus Cousins out there with Jackson. And it's Noah in at the power forward. And that's the 5 to begin the second half for Mitch Johnson. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Noah. And we've heard some coaches complaining about players getting away with traveling. Is that something, Greg, the league needs to clean up?
Well, it's inevitable that a few of those calls are going to be missed. But listen, you'd rather have that than officials whistling travels that didn't happen.
And Lillard kicks to Williams. Simmons on the wing. Defended by Thibault. Goes up on the wing. No good from Simmons. Jackson dishes to Noah. Fires the 3. And Jackson with the basket on the assist by Noah. Jackson's got the first bucket of the third here for San Antonio.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Noel passes to Williams. Three-pointer, Lillard. It's hauled in by Thibault. Spurs leading by 7. Pass to Buckner. And stolen by Noel. Lillard outside. First minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter. It's good. He's got 7.
Oh, very unselfish there. In terms of generating offense for himself and others, Lillard has hit the ground running.
And so Mitch Johnson decides to call timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Here's Buckner. Still yet to score. And it's Thibault in the corner. Drains it from beyond the arc. Thibault's got the lead up to 8 now for the Spurs.
12 straight points off of three-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
Simmons on the wing. Defended by Thibault. To the left wing. Good on the baseline, Jay.
And you can see he just caught a glimpse of the open man on the perimeter and immediately got him the basketball.
Pass to Noah. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. And the 3 off target. And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. 6-point game. It's off to Utah after this game where they'll face the Jazz. That will conclude their brief 2-game road trip. Jackson passes to Buckner. And there's a whistle, and that's going to go on Simmons. That's his first foul. To the left side wing. Noah wide open. Sinks the three-pointer. Noah's got 22 points.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Thanks. Well, Victor Wembanyama drawing fans league-wide. Pacers coach Rick Carlisle proclaimed, "I've never seen a player like this. I'm in awe of his talent, his size, his aptitude for the game, his skill, his feel, you name it. And in due time, it's very possible that he will be the face of world basketball." Guys?
Yeah, he's taken over. All right, Allie, as always, we thank you. Spurs leading by 9. Jackson passes to Buckner. Here's Thibault. Covered by Lillard. Thibault the bounce pass. Just 5 on the clock. Jackson has the open look. Good on the triple. Jackson's got 6 points in the quarter.
Out of their last 5 makes, how about all 5 from long range?
And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. San Antonio making a switch here. Favors is checked in, and a change for the Celtics. Peterson's checked in. And it's the Celtics with the ball. Down by 12. Lillard surveying the D. Back to Williams. Noel in the corner. 4 on the clock. A 3 from Simmons. DeMarcus Cousins comes up with the rebound. Cousins has got 6 rebounds in the game. Pass to Thibault. Here's Buckner. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. And we'll get a look here where the shots have been coming from for him.
And what a big-time game we've seen from him. He's been the one looking to create and get a shot each trip down the floor. And every time a shot falls, his confidence just grows and grows. Just an all-around tremendous offensive shot.
Concac's checked in for DeMarcus Cousins. Bradley's checked in for Boston.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Where was the defense? No help. You can't afford to give up these kinds of buckets.
Connects from 3-point range. Thibault's got the lead up to 13 now for the Spurs.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Pass to Thibault. They set the pick. And here's Favors. Fires the three. And it's Bradley with the rebound. Williams dishes to Simmons. Down low. Shot is good, and the Spurs lead is cut to just 9 on the basket from Bradley.
And for a rookie, Simmons really savvy with the ball. He knows how to get guys open.
Outside Jackson. 36 seconds left in the third quarter. Over Simmons. Rebound Boston. To the inside. And stolen by Thibault. Here's Buckner. Scoreless thus far. Pass to Favors. Over Peterson. And that one's good by Favors.
It seemed to me they were shying away from a foul there. The D still has to be a little bit more physical than that. He's got to feel you.
And so it's San Antonio holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to... And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. On the court for the Celtics, Kevin Porter is out there with Ty Jerome. Then it's Brooks. Then there's Drobniak. Jerome, Porter outside, and Culver pulls it down. Spurs leading by 11. For the three, Jerome with the rebound. And here's Jerome. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. To the middle. The kick out to Porter. A three ball. Buries the long-range jumper. Porter's got the first field goal of the fourth quarter here for the Celtics.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Here's Culver. Second shot opportunity. Favors can't get it to go.
Most defenses want to protect the paint first. Great job there.
Inside, it's deflected. Porter outside. The rebound by the Spurs. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Up top, Fox. Lets it go with a three. That's good from Noah on the assist by Fox. Fox has got his third assist on the night. Celtics trail by 11. Outside, Porter. Jerome with the screen for Porter. Over to the wing. Jerome deciding where to go with it. 5 on the clock. Again, the Celtics good for 2. And so it's San Antonio with it. And timeout called by Mitch Johnson. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. And some changes here for the Celtics. Nerlens Noel checks in for Drobniak. And Thomas subbed in for Ty Jerome. Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Over the last break, I listened in on Mitch Johnson's huddle, and they told the team, let's keep doing what we're doing. We're up. Do not forget that. They told their team to just relax, to have fun, and to finish this one out. We'll see if they do, guys.
All right, Allie, thanks. Porter passes to Noel. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
And honestly, you hope for more of this from Nerlens Noel moving forward. This guy must develop his interior game.
Looking at who's out there now for the Celtics. Williams, he's checked in for Thomas. Simmons comes in for Dylan Brooks. And Lillard subbed in for Kevin Porter.
Well, despite the miss, obviously the shot this offense looking to generate is exactly that.
To the paint. Here's Simmons. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. 8 points for Ben Simmons.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
Pass to Thibault. Here's Buckner. He's guarded by Williams. Jackson from long range. San Antonio again missing. How about this run, Craig, they're on right now? Wow.
I mean, they're just getting to their spots and executing, really keeping things simple. We've already seen it. Simmons' size and agility, it creates problems for the defense.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for San Antonio.
And guys, how about the unselfishness and all about working that ball around, shifting the defense, and just seeking out the best shot?
I think the other thing we're seeing tonight is the floor spacing of this team. Boy, they are shooting the cover off the basketball all game.
That misses, so he splits the free throws.
Listen, they're still right in this thing. Missing that free throw, though, keeps this a two-possession deficit.
Noah, the pass to Cousins. Jackson from long range. That's good. He's 5 for 9.
Another bucket. This guy just keeping his foot on the gas pedal.
Outside, Simmons. And that one, good.
I'll tell you, he's been much better in this second half. He's taking smarter shots. He's looking more comfortable. And guess what? He's in a groove.
Here's Buckner. Jackson. The three goes down.
He has a lot of points from long range this half. He's taken advantage of a really tired defense.
Al Simmons. It's tipped. Here's Lillard. Simmons on the wing. Defended by Thibault. And that one falls.
Boy, how about that pass? He put it right where it needed to be.
Jackson outside. He nails the jump shot.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
Williams outside. The long shot, no good.
Boy, when you're trying to make up ground, every shot counts. You have got to be selective.
Shoots it, and that one is good.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. It's a 10-point game. Now Simmons. And they double up Simmons. They set the pick. Takes the three. And it's off. Spurs leading by 10. We've got 1:08 left here in the fourth quarter. Now here's Noah. Just 5 on the clock. Jackson outside. From deep. Can't get it to go. And Simmons has got the ball here for Boston. Now Williams lets loose a 3. That one misses. Jackson outside. He'll put it up there. It's off target. Here are the Celtics with the ball, trailing by 10. All right, here's Williams. The 3 is off. Here's Buckner. And so it's San Antonio easily taking this one. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly here at home. I think they built off that edge of being here and played with just a little more confidence than their opponent.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and the rest of our terrific 2K crew, this is Kevin Harlan. Hope you enjoyed our broadcast. And as we part ways, we present our player of the game.
Welcome, everybody, to another presentation of the NBA live on 2K Sports. Hello, everyone. I'm Brian Anderson. Will grant when a season is fresh. What are coaches looking for from their players?
You know, BA, they want to see execution on the game plan that's been set in practice. The X's and O's, can they bring it to life? I mean, that is what they're expecting.
All right, checking out Golden State's opening lineup. They've got Gordon Hayward. Williams is out there with Moses Brown. Then it's Ball, pass to White. Houston working the ball around. The three. Williams grabs the board.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
He's guarded by White. 6 on the shot clock. Golden State needs to get off a shot. It's hauled in by Fall. Outside White. And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And now just over a minute played here in the first. Hero with the bucket.
Well, Hero takes a ton of threes, no doubt. I mean, he has the green light from his coaches and teammates.
And Grant, Stephen Curry said his goal was to play meaningful basketball games. With the arrival of Jimmy Butler, that proved to be the case.
Yeah, the Warriors have been looking to get Steph some help. The fit with Jimmy was questioned, but it's worked out better than most people expected. Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Hauled in by Brown. Golden State has gone 0 for 2 from outside. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Ime Udoka. He said, let's be honest, Jimmy Butler is one guy we have to be aware of at all times. When it comes to a player who's as versatile as he is, that means he has to be versatile too. That means showing Butler various looks and various defenders. Back to you, BA.
Thank you for that, Allie. Hunter finds White. Takes a three. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Williams, a screen on White. Williams, and the tip in on the offensive boards.
Now that takes a skillful touch.
Yeah, excellent control to just ease the ball back up and in.
That's exactly right. No need to catch it when you've got the kind of soft hands that he does.
Puts up a deep three. Ball with the rebound.
Hey, it was a good look, one he normally capitalizes on.
Counted from distance.
This is what Ball is known for, an excellent passer and distributor.
And White has got the ball here for Houston. They trail by 1. Pass to Hunter. The three. Oh, flanks that one. He's 0 for 1 to start. Golden State has gone 1 for 5 from three-point range. A cold start. Ball against Hero. Here's Fall. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
If you don't box him out, he's going to make you pay.
The Warriors have gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. To the wing, right side. He's guarded by White. Buries it down low. He's got 5.
Got the better of the defense that time. Easy trip to the rim.
Outside Hunter. The three is up. And the three-pointer goes.
As a big, unless you're a dedicated rim runner, have to be some kind of threat from distance.
Pass to Hayward.
Great great adjustment on the finish.
You know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is. That's a tough shot.
Hauled in by Brown. The Warriors have gone 5 of 9 from the floor. Spins. Ball taking his time here. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
And the Warriors making a switch here. The Rockets trail. We've got 1:28 left in the first. Outside Johnson. Hero, the pass to Johnson. The Rockets with another miss. The Warriors have got 6 of 10 attempts to fall. Back to Ball. Pass to Parker. Out to the right wing. Shot clock at 6. From downtown. Rockets with a rebound. Here's Lynn. Hero for 3. Hits the three-pointer. Hero's got 6. These teams just feeling each other out.
Yeah, I love the spirit out there. Already 6 lead exchanges.
Pass to AC. Ball outside. Here's Parker. Beyond the arc. And Hero grabs the board. Johnson passes to Hero. Here's the 3. And Parker pulls it down. Pass to AC. The 3 from Ball. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. It's Houston. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Rockets.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
Another thing they're doing well early on is moving the ball, playing selfless basketball, and getting everybody involved on the offensive end.
And so in the game for the Warriors, we've got Nicholas Claxton. Tony Snell is out there with Daniel House. And it's Parker in at the 3. And you watch Alperen Şengün. He's a beast on the blocks, Graham.
Yeah, B.A., he throws his weight around. But what separates him is his skill. Against the best post defenders in the league, he comes up with creative ways to score.
Snell's shot is off. The Rockets lead by 3. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot. Amen Thompson, one of the most spectacular athletes in basketball. Coach Ime Udoka said he's so fast and explosive that he has the versatility to attack any matchup. Put a big body on him, he still has his advantages. We can put him anywhere in actions, and he can get downhill. Back to you, Brian.
What an athlete. Okay, Allie, thanks for the report. High post Claxton. And he gets that one. Claxton's got his first 2 points of the night. Closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second. And so Ime Udoka decides to call timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Well, we have a chance to hear from Shams Charania. He's calling in right now. Shams, great to have you on, bud.
You look at the Houston Rockets, already one of the most physically imposing teams in the league last season, and they got even bigger signing Clint Capella, of course, the trade for Kevin Durant, and bringing back Steven Adams. They're a team that nobody looks forward to facing, guys.
Leveraging that tall timber. All right, Shams, appreciate the report. Outside White. Houston working the ball around. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Azili. Some solid defense from Williams.
No such thing as an easy bucket most of the time in the NBA, but I'm surprised he missed that.
Parker passes to Claxton. Back to Parker. Hayward outside. No good on the triple. And so it's White with it. He brings it up for the Rockets. They've only given up 2 points this quarter. They host the Hawks after this one. That'll be the second of a 2-game stretch at home.
Started out strong from three-point land. Hit 2 in the first quarter, but he's gone dry since.
Claxton a screen on White. Top of the key. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. And now just a 2-point Houston lead. Houston has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Three-pointer. Good to see it fall for him. Now 3 for 9.
That's his third triple of the game. It's the first one in the second quarter.
And Steve Kerr wants a timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Brown, he's checked in for the Warriors. Snell comes in for Parker. All right, let's use this time to check out the teams with the most steals last year. The 4th spot held by the Warriors.
Well, when you talk about teams that had a great defense last year, you got to mention these guys. I mean, they were great at finding ways to come up with the ball. Deflections, loose balls, and steals.
Right side Brown. Five to shoot. Misses the jumper.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
Outside Hunter. To the middle. Deflects the pass. Brown with the steal. Hayward against White. Ball stolen. Inside. Here's Fall. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. Now it's a 7-point Houston lead.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
Grant, you are a Hall of Fame small forward, so you know a bit about the position. What's key in excelling at the 3?
Well, B.A., you have to be able to space the floor. We almost never see a 3 or even 4 who can't make threes. And on the other end, lots of times you're matched up with quick guards.
And so Ime Udoka decides to call timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And the Rockets making a change here. Heroes checked in. The Warriors also with a sub. Ball's checked in. The Rockets lead by 6. White, the pass to Fall. And here's White. And here's Hunter from the arc. Ball with the rebound. He's guarded by White. Brown with a screen. He's off on that one.
With no D around, you expect him to knock down that midi.
Outside White. From the wing. And he gets the jumper to drop. He's got 11.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
Warriors trail by 8. 1:33 left to play in the half. Hayward outside. It's stolen by Hunter. Fires it from 18. And another basket for Houston.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
Golden State has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Ball outside. It's Hayward on the wing. Hunter covering. Williams from long range. And again, no good by Golden State.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Pass to Hunter. Back to Hero. Houston working the ball around. Yep, that one goes. And now it's a 12-point Rocket lead.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
And the basket by Brown.
Knew exactly where his teammate would be. That's a product of good chemistry.
Outside White. Pulls up on the wing. And he gets the friendly roll as that one goes. And the Rockets lead by 12.
And you know Coach loves seeing his offense operate at this level. Great passing out there.
5 straight baskets resulting from assists. They're playing as one unit out there.
to Hayward. Takes the three. Williams from long range. And that's not going to go. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's the Houston Rockets going into the break up 12. Building this lead up in large part because of how well they're shooting. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports.
Offense is clicking right now. They're playing high-quality ball, selfless. I'm surprised they're not up by more.
That being said.
And changing. And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. And here's White. He'll bring it up to the Rockets. 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. And it's exceptional, the level of commitment that Ime Udoka has inspired from this Rockets team, right?
Yeah, B.A. I mean, he's a player's coach, but very demanding, and he holds everyone accountable. It's all about professionalism and purpose.
Kobe White out there with Tyler Hero. Then it's DeAndre Hunter, and it's Fall in at center. And that's the group for Ime Udoka as we begin the second half.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
White for three. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 4 rebounds now. Ball outside. There's the three. And the Warriors with another three.
I really think it's important that shot becomes part of Ball's arsenal. He's got to get comfortable knocking down the three-point shot.
Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Good on the shot.
He's getting it done offensively, making winning plays at every turn.
Fires for three. That shot off the mark.
I think everybody in the building expected him to make that collective shot.
Hero with the bucket.
Good, solid start to the half, hitting 3 out of 4.
Warriors trail by 14. Brown, a screen on White. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. 15 points in the game.
He has certainly shot the ball well here, trying to lift his team up.
Hero outside. Pass to Hunter. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Ball outside. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. 6 on the shot clock. Brown with a screen. This one for three. And the Warriors with another three.
And his perimeter shooting might be the key to trimming their deficit.
I don't think there's any question about it. I mean, as long as he keeps knocking them down, they might as well keep going back to the well. No reason to let it run dry. Keep firing that thing.
And so Ime Udoka decides to call timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
First and second chance points, and defensively, they really limited their opponent's field goal percentage. Top 5 in that category. They do a great job of communicating at that end.
And you brought up their rebounding. It was impossible to beat them on the boards. They were committed to that part of the game. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, the Rockets have become a fearsome defensive team, and Coach Ime Udoka said, our young guys were tired of losing and they bought into it. A huge part is just shifting the mentality and doing our part on that end. Understanding how much that impacts winning, it is a non-negotiable for me. Back to you, Brian.
They are bought in. Allie, we appreciate the report. Hero, no good. Warriors trail by 10. Williams, a screen on White. Pass to Williams. Got a hand on it. Fast break. Here come the Rockets. Moving it up. And the fast break ends at the rim with a jam. Woo!
His energy is unmatched. And, you know, you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
Hunter in the post, pounded by Ball, and it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Hunter. Parker, he's checked in for the Warriors.
Number 12.
The Warriors have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. We've got Steven Adams out there, Clark. What comes to your mind when you're asked about him?
Oh, I love his grit. I love his physicality, man. He is just an anchor when he gets in the paint, when he sets a screen. You just don't move this guy. And his hands are really good. I mean, he's a throwback, but boy, is he effective and impactful in the way he rebounds, sets screens, and defends. And he never shies away from physicality.
Ball outside. He takes it in. Parker outside. Hayward outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock to stop the drought. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's on Tyler Hero.
Man, the defender really went after him. Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
Claxton, he's checked in for Brown. And last season, the Warriors had their most success playing a small ball lineup, Greg.
Well, they more than held their own on the backboards in defending the paint. But you knew they'd look to add some size this summer.
Warriors trail by 13.
2 minutes.
Parker passes to Ball. To the inside. Outside Hunter. Pass to Gugliotta. Outside White. Here's Gugliotta. Hero outside. Shot clock at 5. From the arc. Drains the triple. Hero's got 12.
His three-point mechanics have been flawless. Get him a clean look from deep, and he'll bury it.
Ball outside. Back to Parker. Pass to Williams. Claxton with it. Here's the 3. And the Warriors miss again. The Rockets on offense. They're on a 9-1 run. Kick out to White. Here's Gugliotta. Lets the 3 fly. It's rebounded by Golden State. Williams has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Pass to Parker. Back to Ball. And here's Hayward. The 3 ball. It's rebounded by Gugliotta. 24 seconds left in the third quarter. Outside White. Now Hunter. White, the pass to Gugliotta. Here's Hero. Nice fake there to create the shot, but it's no good. And so it's the Houston Rockets in control with a 16-point advantage heading into the break. Their defensive efforts have paid off, effectively shutting down the opposing offense. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. Steve Kerr with some words for his players.
Ball's got to move, all right? So just...
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. On the floor for the Warriors. They've got Tony Snell, and it's AC in at the power forward position. To the paint. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Pass to Webb. Now here's Strus. And the 3 off target. Here's AC. On the wing, Snell. And here's Claxton. Here's AC. Oh, what a play. Just palms the block. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone now. They set a pick. Fires for three. Knocks down the triple. Give him 31 now.
Woo! That man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
They look pretty demoralized to me, and that always shows through at the defensive end first.
Gets stolen by Johnson. Pass to Gugliotta. He's guarded by Claxton. And Snell pulls it down. Warriors trail by 19. Parker outside. Back to Snell. To the left wing. Releases. Parker, no good.
Yeah, another column in the stat sheet that hasn't gone in their favor. To climb back, they've got to put forth more effort.
Johnson for three. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Next up on the schedule, the Clippers. That'll be a home game. And that's a one-game homestand for the club. And the Warriors miss again. Houston leading by 19. Uses the glass on the layup.
Get the ball in close. Get your points that way. That's doing good business.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. He is not messing around. Calling them.
Hey, pin coming. Blue. Front him. Screen, that's all you. Oh, there you go. Take it. Stay there. Keep ball. Out.
Shot.
Hey, sit right watch here.
G. Shot. Hey, get on him.
Wait.
Way to bring it.
Wait for me. Hey, watch Jeremy.
That's right. Let's go.